All
burns
right.
down a whole town by accident just by lighting fireworks.
He'll be just like that favorite team of theirs lost the Super Bowl. All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of the Short Stacks D&D, where we will be probably finishing up the Sea Cave today. They only got like a couple rooms left to explore. Maybe go back through some old rooms to double check for stuff if they want to. We'll see what they decide today. Anyway, I am Phoenix Firestar, also known as the Nat1Fox. I will be the DM for this game, and along with me, I have... Guys, go ahead and introduce yourselves.
I'm Dalton. I'll be playing Val, the fairy cleric.
I'm I'm Quill, and I will be playing Sheo, the Owlin sorcerer.
Hi, I'm Corey, and I will be playing Kalias, or Satyr Ranger.
I think Chad walked away from his computer.
Normally
stepped away for a
normally he
second.
introduced himself before me, so I was waiting for him.
Yep.
Thankfully, Sheo saved it.
Chad will be with us in a moment, but he plays plays Boulder, the
Say it completely
dwarf
wrong
barbarian.
now. No.
Yeah, he plays Boulder. He plays the buff pixie wizard.
Yes.
His favorite spell is Smash.
Smash.
He can upcast it into Smash Hard.
And he likes pretty flowers.
Mm-hmm.
And you didn't hear this from me, but he's a mama's boy.
We can be found here every Wednesday on my channel, the Nat1Fox, where we will be playing D&D. If we're not going to be playing D&D, we'll let you know as much in advance as possible that we won't be playing. But I will still try to have a stream up on those days. Other days, I'll probably be streaming games. Like right now, I'm streaming Monster Hunter Stories, which has been fun, but confusing trying to figure out how exactly the mechanics work.
Isn't Monster Hunter Stories like rock, paper, scissors based?
Kind of, but the part that's confusing is like, it says that there's like chances for you to find you can find rarer genes, like the more smell the egg gives off that the cat that you have can smell. So the smellier, the better the gene, or the more rare the genes that they have. And the heavier the egg, the more gene slots they have to have those in. However, it seems like certain monsters don't have the chance of having a heavier egg, but they don't mention that.
Some Japanese guy really liked thick, stinky boys. The better genes.
Someone was very much projecting.
Yeah.
And it's a great game. I love it. It's just there are those parts of the game where it's a little confusing on how it's supposed to work. Because I spent a lot of time grinding, hunting for better of what I had in the starting area. But you can't find really anything better in the starting area.
Baldy just send the messages on the phone, so
That's fine. Right. We can fill for a little bit until he gets back.
Yeah. Probably give
plus
a recap.
I have like the intro to read plus a recap, so we'll see where we are after that.
Wow.
Do I have permission to continue my wall of many things?
The kingdom of Thyrus has changed a lot in the last 120 years. Because at that time, a new goddess, Phyra, was birthed into being. Her sole purpose seemed to be to grant blessings to the people of the world. giving them extra power or skills. This quickly improved the lives of the people of Thyrus. The first believer remained high priest of Thyrus Divine, the goddess of Blessing's church. Now, everyone who falls under the doctrine of societal races comes of age. They take part in a coming of age ceremony. During the ceremony, the gift given by Thyra at birth is awoken, blooming to life. It has nearly become law that one will go into a job that befits their blessing, and there they will remain for their life. But there is maybe about 1% of people who do not gain a blessing from this ceremony. Those 1% are treated as outcasts, cursed, or those who have spat in the faces of the gods. Even the monarchy bows to these rules. Used to, the monarchy would pass to the eldest surviving royal member. It is now decided who has the most useful blessing at the time. Now the kingdom of Thyrus stands on the edge. 6 years ago, a 10-year-old human child was found with the hero's blessing. Thyrus Divine has come forward to say when someone with the hero's blessing appears, it is a warning. Either some great catastrophe looms ahead, or one born with a powerful curse called World's Ruin has appeared. This is the world in which our hero's story takes place. How will our characters react? How will they choose to move forward? Will they change the fates of those involved? Only time will tell. I am the storyteller. I will be with you every step of the way. It's the strings of fate. Now, where we left our heroes, the short stacks. They had stumbled into the Sea Cave, a strange dungeon made out of an odd greenish metal. Delving deep into it, they managed to come across 6 treasure chests stored away in a room. Upon disturbing these chests, they discovered they were filled with giant hermit crabs. Upon engaging in combat with these hermit crabs and dispatching them, the group managed to make quite a bit of money off of the corpses, selling them back to the Heroes Guild before returning to the Sea Cave, where, through various mishaps and missteps, the Sea Cave began to flood and sharks began to attack the group, along with other predatory scavenging or ambushing predatory fish. After managing to fight their way through, they emerged with a chalice. And after taking a rest back outside of the cave once again, we find our adventurers ready to dive back deep into the Sea Cave to uncover the mysteries of what's down there. Last time, they remember seeing something gliding through the water alongside them. Something big. Something that they can't quite see. And as well, I have the, now that I have the roles and everything, I have what each of you found in the library for your research.
Ooh.
Callias, you managed to find a book on the legends of a demigod known as the Lore Keeper.
Mm-hmm.
A long time ago, a Fey Queen had laid with a god. The child she gave birth to was something new. In fear, she banished her daughter. That daughter was given a curse of words, magic beyond her control, being infused into them.
I see.
Deo, you find a small design etched into one of the books you found in the library. It was a crest that an old friend of yours used as a symbol or calling card, though there was something different, a serpentine figure wrapped around it. Beside it, 3 words were written: Temple, Dwarves, Abyssalum.
Ooh.
Val, you find rumors of an ancient people. There is talk of a lost mage who has been studying those ruins. There is a woman by the name of Georgia Samuels who hunts and researches these old ruins.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back.
Welcome back. We were just going over recap, intro, and what the other three found in their research.
Okay.
Alright, so where we left off, you guys were back camped outside of the sea cave. And after a long night's rest, you guys are all healed up and ready to return to your adventures.
First off, you have no idea how much I had to keep myself from shouting sea cave every time you mentioned it.
DK!
The sea cave!
Squeaky.
We
So-
need to kill the sharks.
Could, or
Oh,
we
do
could
you have
sell this,
guiding bolt?
see how much we can make off this old goblet I found.
Or we
just-
could kill the sharks.
Maybe it's not the best idea throwing lightning bolt while we're also in the water.
It's not a lightning bolt. It just resembles a lightning bolt. And
Okay.
hurts.
Hmm.
I think we didn't make a whole lot of progress on that last trip. And honestly, if we found something that looks that valuable, we might want to go back and take another look in that room. This time without getting eaten, if possible.
We should also make sure the water's down before we actually go back in there.
I was just gonna say, I'm pretty sure that the room was flooded and something was in the room with us.
Yeah, a lot of sharks. Didn't you see them?
Yeah, I mean,
There
there's
was,
sharks
there was, there was also something else that I felt wrapped around my leg, remember? I don't think a shark does that.
It was just a bigger shark.
Uh-huh. You know, I want to believe you, funny cleric, but I don't think
Maybe
that
it
was
was
a
an
Bigger
octopus.
shark?
You know, I feel like a bigger shark might be better than something that has tentacles.
It could be a bigger shark with tentacles.
Tentacles
want
are
to
That's
be
a
big.
more.
very fair thought. Mm.
You know,
Maybe it was an
So,
I once saw a whale eat a man.
is that a whale eater, man?
It was not a normal looking whale.
Are we going back to this story from session 1?
It had tentacles. It was a whale with tentacles and teeth. If you expect me to forget that,
I don't
A
think that
whale?
was a whale.
I'm assuming it was a whale. It looked like one. It could have been a dolphin.
Really big dolphin.
Really big dolphin.
And aren't dolphins whales?
That was just our Lord Helix.
A tentacle
Lord
sword.
of dolphins.
So we're going back inside?
I mean,
And I guess.
I don't see why we wouldn't. Well,
Oh,
You-
I can see
Oh,
why
I mean,
we. I
only
can come
if
up with a few reasons why we wouldn't, but
only if
we
the
haven't
water's
done yet.
down. I
we still
wouldn't
got
get there.
puncture wounds from all the shark bites.
The water hopefully will be down at least a little bit.
If not, I just cast Entangle and hope the plants just drink the water.
Can you
Alright.
cast Entangle without there being ground?
There is ground, just deep below, I guess.
Point made.
Can you use Entangle to tear up the ground so that we can go below the structure? Maybe you can drain the facility.
You want to drain the ocean?
With
Yes.
enough time, probably.
We'll
Plants
drain
do
the
work
entire
together.
ocean. You know, like as the intro says, which we are we aware of that about the whole like hero's blessing thing?
It is general knowledge that because there was a big announcement about it, and news travels fast in this country, that people know that there was a child born with the hero's blessing.
Okay, so like wait, so okay, so if there's this child with the hero's blessing, yeah, and we are going to assume the worst, so there is someone who has a way worse curse, and then we are, going to create a way worse curse even more because we were just going to remove the entire ocean.
This has
My-
this has Patrick levels of Problem solving. Why don't we just take the ocean and push it somewhere else?
My blessing isn't that strong, though. It just makes me be awake.
You're awake?
Yeah, I think so. Am I awake? I pinch myself.
Does
Wait, if you're
he take
close-
damage, DM? Does he take damage?
No.
0.1 point of psychic damage.
It stings a little, but it's not actual damage.
Wait a minute. Your blessing makes you awake?
Yeah, if it wasn't for it, I'd probably be sleeping right now.
Mine just makes me tough.
Your guys' blessings are lame sounding.
Hey, it's allowed me to explore.
Wait
Mine,
a second.
mine lets me phase through shadows.
Well, that is good. But if it wasn't for mine, I wouldn't be here, so I'm pretty grateful.
Sounds
for
very
it.
dark. That sounds like something the evil blessing would have. I look at her menacingly.
I mean, when you need to get places
Then begin to
fast,
smile.
when you need to get places fast or disappear or slip around an enemy, it's actually really useful.
Wait, what was my? Oh right, I got a feature. Which did I pick? I picked.
Intimate knowledge
Oh.
wine.
I may or may not never actually have picked a feature.
Oh,
You're blessingless.
you have no
Oh.
blessing.
No, I remember. I picked lightly armored, and I think I put it on my actual sheet, right? Because I have like a PDF sheet, but I never put it in D&D Beyond. I think that's what happened. Yeah, that's what
That
happened.
makes sense.
So you're telling me your blessing lets you wear armor?
Yes, because you see, I don't want to get bitten by sharks again.
Man, your blessings are lame.
No,
I don't think it is.
I could have picked Warcaster in retrospect, but
I'm pretty good in a brawl.
Outside of character, I did pick Resilient Constitution. That's why he isn't so sleepy. He's more resilient to being sleepy.
alright. So are we going inside? Yes.
Well,
Let's go back.
we at least need to check the water level.
So you guys re-enter the main part of the entrance to the cave. The light green light emanating from the pillars that lead to the far end of the room, casting their odd green light to the metallic walls of the cave. After about a 10-minute climb down the metal rungs, you make your way down into the main chamber where you guys before with your 3-path option standing before you. The water level has seemed to gone back down to normal levels after this last long rest.
This makes our life
Well,
easier.
that's good.
Is it still dark in the cave?
No, it seems like light is flooding normally back down through the water, filtering through the water normally.
Well,
So we have
sliding
two
back down here.
choices. We can either go back through the middle and see if there's any more treasure, or we can go to the left and see the unknown.
I want to go back through the middle again because we really didn't get to see much.
Okay.
And hopefully there are less sharks or we can kill them.
Now let's think about this. Should we have some sort of order or formation?
You first. It makes you tougher, doesn't it?
It does. I still feel pain, guys.
Well, then keep an eye out. Val's going to give you a vigilant blessing. You now have advantage on your initiative roll.
All right.
Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure if anything comes at us, you get hit and not me.
Ooh.
You guys work your way down the tunnel that twists and turns through the ocean floor along to the holes and lines of the coral reef. Looks much nicer now that you guys are kind of just, walking and not having to try to swim through and avoid a bunch of sharks and other predatorial creatures. As you come out into the other end, you find a large, what appears to be a storage room that has the leftover remains of a few adventurers who have come down here before you. Their flesh torn from their bodies, weapons and armor broken, sheared.
So this is a party that was here before us, right?
See, this is what would happen to you guys if I wasn't here.
You almost died yesterday.
I was keeping all of you alive. I'm sorry.
We are a team. We are a team. Calm down.
Yeah, but I'm more of the team. You see, like, the childish ego start to climb.
That's not how team works.
There's an I in my team.
Where?
I
You
can
see-
spell how I want.
You see Gallus counting with his fingers the letters in team. Like, I don't think that is correct.
It's spelled differently in Sylvan. I
I
promise.
speak Sylvan. That's
Then
not the
you should
case.
know. I don't know that.
You rearrange the letters, it has me written all over.
So, about this room, yes? We found a goblet here. I guess I go and look around the room to see if there's more.
Each of you want to do a single roll of investigation in this room.
All right, I'm going to use guidance on myself.
Seems appropriate.
18.
I rolled a 19.
15.
All right. Sheo, Val, and Callias, each of you go ahead and roll a D100.
Ominous. Dangerous.
24.
48.
99!
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so
Finds Atlantis.
Val, you find 30 gold coins off the dead bodies of the adventurers who were here before collectively.
I'm rich.
Of course she goes for the coins.
What is that supposed to mean?
Elias,
You know what it means.
you find 30 ancient golden coins from a civilization that was here before yours,
Nice.
before the kingdom of Thyrus was here. Possibly the people who made this dungeon. And Shego, you pull out a large cylindrical object that you can make no heads or tails of, but it seems important.
A large what object?
Cylindrical.
Cylindrical.
Oh.
It's like a big
Oh.
Cylinder.
cylinder.
It's like a tube.
Does it
Yeah.
bear any resemblance to the big tube that we found in the other room? Well, the broken tube.
It seems to be made of like the same kind of like material and has a similar-ish design to it, denoting that they were probably made or created by the same person. At least to the best of your guess.
Can I kind of like shake it and hold it next to my ear and like kind of feel if there's anything inside it?
All right. Yeah, you can. You go ahead and you shake it, and you hear some like shifting and rattling.
There's gold in here. No, wait. I was gonna pocket it for now, and I'll take a look at it when we're not, in mortal danger.
You see Val stick her head up from behind like a corpse. Gold?
Gold?
Yeah, I found some gold, some little coins. They seem real old. What was seen one like this? What did you find?
I just found normal gold.
Is old gold more valuable than new gold?
Probably. I actually don't know. I'm not actually used to how fairies had a very different method of currency.
We don't even use currency.
Balder, you
That's nice.
kind of didn't bother looking around too much. You're a little on edge, waiting for things just to turn out horribly like last time. Once again. Is there anything else you guys want to do in this room, or?
Actually, Val would like to look for like, don't we have like guild cards, like a guild registration?
Yeah.
I would like to look for the parties that died. I would like to look for that on them. See if I can find it.
All right. You managed to find some cards on these adventurers. These cards they actually each have two on them. One that has been pressed and minted by the Merchants Guild, and one that has been print and tendered by the Adventurers Guild.
Well, at least we can turn these back into the guild and give a report.
Maybe they will
Hate
give
to
us more
see-
gold.
Well, that wasn't the intent, but that would be nice. It was more so, I mean, seeing someone die down here and no one knows exactly what happened, that's not the best thing. Maybe their family can see some peace.
I was going to comment on that, but then I realized that I know what this thing is, this cylinder.
What is it?
Obviously, it's a pipe bomb.
Dead.
What's a pipe
What's
bomb?
that?
I know what a bomb is. What's a pipe bomb?
But can you just... I don't know, I guess.
A pipe is a sort of musical instrument. I say, blowing my flute. It's kind of like this. You
Yeah.
blow into it and it makes music.
Sheo promptly breaks the fourth wall and then immediately forgets what he was talking about. He now seems just as confused as all of you about a pipe bomb is. He's going like, pipe bomb?
Pipes are a very nice instrument.
Why
So
are you
maybe you
talking about
could
pipes?
maybe you can make a bomb with your stuff and of explosives on one hand. And then
Well-
you blow into it and it explodes really hard.
If that is a bomb, please keep it in a very safe place.
Do you think if I blow into it, it'll explode?
I wouldn't try.
Would you want it to? I feel like your face would be a little too close.
I can make this into a practical joke, but I feel like I will anger the sharks. Okay, you know what? I won't. For once, I want to get out of here alive.
Do it.
You want me to do it? Are you giving me permission?
Do it.
Let's not.
Okay, everyone, please say yes or no.
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 Okay, no.
Okay, then I won't.
We could just see the glimmer in your eye, and we're like, no, don't do it, don't do it.
I
don't
would
know what
like
you're thinking,
to-
but no.
Where the bodies are, like, kneel down a little bit and give like a prayer in Dwarven to like maybe pass along with your ancestors and everything like that.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Actually, when we go to head back through the tunnel, I would like to just sort of like give a couple rough sketches or like descriptions in the journal about like what the sea life looks like down here, or because not every day do you get to walk along the bottom of a reef. Presumably pretty far down in the water. So just like sort of like maybe a rough sketch or like some rough descriptions of the sea life.
Right.
And
If you want to do sketches, roll me sleight of hand. If you want to do just descriptions, roll me nature.
can I do both?
You can do both if you like.
All right, I'm gonna add guidance to that as well. So that's going to be a 17 for sleight of hand, and then a 12 for nature.
The drawings turn out pretty nice. The descriptions a little washy at best, but the drawings that you did should help really fill in the gaps. You can kind of draw lines to where you tried your best to describe them from the picture.
It has a bunch of references to Fey nature, and like it just doesn't necessarily translate super well to this world.
This is like a glorbo, except more.
This is like a Tangle Snob. You know what a Tangle Snob is, right?
No.
You just made that up.
I did not. It's like a root. It's like a root at the bottom of an ocean that it tries to wrap around you and drag you down.
I'm glad we left the Feywild.
This sounds like something you made up, to be honest.
No. They're very, very slimy.
How'd you know? How have you been? Is this not the first time you've been at the bottom of an ocean?
As you guys are leaving the room that you're in, each of you go ahead and roll perception for me.
Let's
Oh,
let's all fill this hole again.
I have +7 perception.
19.
21.
12.
Right. As you guys start filing back out into the tunnel that exits out into the reef, this long line of viscous fluid kind of like drops and splashes onto the dwarf's shoulder, being the first one out of the room. And you guys look up and you manage to see a large kind of like twisting, molding color blob kind of walk across the ceiling and out into the water and vanish.
Oh.
What the heck was that?
Is that what you saw yesterday?
Did that wrap around your leg?
I don't know. I didn't really see it. I just felt it,
I go to wipe off the thing on my shoulder. Like, yeah.
What do we do about it?
I can wash it off with a little bit of seawater if you want me to. Sheo offers to hold his hand into the ocean again.
Don't.
The saliva is what you're guessing it is that's on your shoulder. It's very thick and slimy. It has a very viscous texture to it.
Wait.
What does it smell like?
Wait. We know what this is. And I excitedly hold. Well, I don't have it anymore, but then I kind of like point at the pixie's backpack. What we picked up from the vat, from the tube.
First of all, I'm not a pixie. That's offensive.
Oh, right,
Second of all,
Your face, sorry.
you're probably right. I take out the little what used to be an ink bottle, I guess.
Hold my hand over by the bottle. Like, does it look like the same stuff?
It looks similar. I mean, mucus is mucus, I guess, but
If you guys want to do some kind of like inspection check on it to see if you guys can tell if it's the same
Who has the best nature check?
Well, you can do like nature, or you can do survival,
I look at the ranger.
I'm going
But I
to roll survival.
and I'll roll
investigation.
nature.
Guidance.
I'll need that guy.
23 for survival. Do I get guidance?
I mean, we can give you guidance just to see if we can get a big number out there.
Wait, sure. It's okay.
Well, you said guidance, so I didn't know if it was for Shay or for me. That's why
Well, I
I asked.
meant for you because you said it first, but
26 then.
yeah, Val doesn't think Sheo would is necessarily the best at asking this question.
Oh,
Yeah, Callias, looking at these and comparing the two, they definitely both at least be the same kind of fluid. Whether or not it's from the same source, but you're pretty sure this is the same kind of liquid at least.
What does it smell like?
I smell it.
It's got a very rotten odor to it.
Okay, I begin
So
retching.
you can kind of tell it comes from something that eats flesh.
That smells so bad.
you can smell it again, but more intensely.
No. That smells like something that's been eating carrion or something. It's terrible.
Probably eating them. I point to the bodies.
Well,
Uh,
I don't want to. Maybe we should hurry on and get out of this. If whatever it is, I don't want it to give us the shark treatment.
I mean, if it's been killing people, it might be dangerous.
Hold on, please. I want to do something. Hold on.
I'm afraid.
Okay.
Very afraid.
Hold on. Okay. Sheo is going to kind of like make eye contact with the cleric, and he's gonna use telepathic speech. Use telepathic speech. He's kind of like stand behind you. He's gonna whisper into your head. He's gonna whisper into your head. Smell it. I'm the voice inside your head. Smell it.
I use your say aloud. Not happening.
Shale probably gives up and immediately drops the connection.
Actually, I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm. Val's just going to assume it's you. Not even just staring you down. Not happening.
I imagine it was a very poor, like trying to imitate her own voice.
It was in his voice very clearly.
I would like to once again refer to a certain image in the Discord server.
That's just a period.
Just intense.
Like I don't
stare.
see an image. There's like click to see attachment.
It's the one of
It just goes scrolls back up.
Okay, that's now just Shale's standard state of being. Anyway, go ahead.
Avalons.
So you guys travel back to the through the tunnel back to the main entrance hall. Where do you guys want to go from here?
Only one other way.
Far left tunnel's the only one, right?
Like you haven't traveled down before. Yep. All right. So you guys head down the far left tunnel. Eventually, it leads you to a large room with all four walls being made out of water. And looking from where you guys are, you can see that there's probably a good 20 feet of water below you off of kind of like you're standing on kind of like a coral path that's very narrow that you guys would have to walk across in single file. and it's just barely grazing over the top of the water where you guys are standing. But then if you were to look over into the water, that's about 20-25 feet of water. Far off to your left and your right, you can see large, purplish and gray of rock with rain coral with large holes in the side of it. And you can see a couple more forms of those out there along the paths, kind of just barely sticking up over the water. There's a path going forward that kind of wraps up and around. And on the far side, towards the back right side of the room, you can see another door. However, from where you guys are standing, you can also see what looks to be a broken down wagon, the far left end of the room. About halfway on another path to the right. A large painter sitting in the water. To your far left, you can see what looks to be a split open bag with a bunch of gold coins sitting there.
Okay, who's going to first risk their life to get the gold coins?
That's clearly a trap.
That is a trap.
Orph is
I
in
don't.
first,
Trust that.
second.
Val would be probably last.
I mean, I'm in first, but honestly, that description just went over my head.
There's a container to our right, a wagon in the middle, and a split bag of money to our left.
Why is this down here?
And then the far back right of the room is another door.
Oh,
Sherry's going to really, really slowly and stealthily try to move over to the bag of gold
So
coins.
the barbarian has entered in first. Who's behind
right.
the barbarian?
I'm actually gonna go over to the wagon
Hold on.
and see.
Give me a second. What order are you guys entering the room? Walking order is going to be kind of important.
I'll go in first.
Val would be at the very back.
Okay, I will be
following Balder.
Okay, so then I'm gonna be third.
In order of squishiness.
Val's not very squishy.
Well, then you go first.
No, because I'm bringing up the rear.
So you guys are kind of in single filed line. Now, so between you guys are each about within your own 5-foot square going back. So Val's at the very entrance. And then Deo, Elias, Balder. There's a bit of a bend on the coral that you're standing on. You guys can swim, or you guys can stay on the path. Path kind of winds around and forward. The closest thing to walk-wise is the large metal container off to the right. About 35 feet away from where you guys are standing. From where the barbarian.
This is a big room.
Yes, it's a large chamber.
Val is going to be writing down like just a quick description of this room in her journal.
So we can all sure like agree a giant bag of gold and a wagon is very weird for being here in the bottom of the ocean, right?
How did they get the wagon here?
Maybe it sunk to the bottom?
Why would a wagon be on the ocean in the first place? Unless it fell off a ship.
I
Unless it's not a wagon or a bag of gold.
Mimic?
if there's a giant crab in that container, I'm going to be very angry.
I am willing to risk a small crab being in the gold bag.
I like to think that Sheo just thinks all mimics are crabs now. Ah, that must be what a mimic is.
A mimic is obviously just a crab, and we just fought a bunch of mimics in a room. Therefore, they are not dangerous at all.
Well, I guess that the container is the closest one. What does the container look like again?
It is a large metal box looking to be about 10 feet by 10 feet, sitting about 5
Hmm.
feet up off the ground.
5 feet
Oh, wait.
above the ground.
How can we reach that?
Yeah, none of us can reach it.
No, like
Oh,
We're gonna have to stack.
its height is 5 feet, so you guys would be at most about head level with this box.
Can I, for comedic effect? Okay, can someone for comedic effect just stand on Baldur's shoulders?
go
You can
ahead.
do that normally.
Jump on
Right,
top of it.
So you guys are going to advance. Yeah, the metal chest.
Sure.
All of you.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yes.
Was that a warning?
Alright, so
Sounded like one.
guys all make your way up to metal. Right?
Yes.
1 second here. I am checking something.
Oh no.
Ah, he's checking if he has enough dice to roll.
I just heard dice.
It's actually a bomb.
Phoenix
So
is
what?
like, oh, give me a second, and it's just like,
Callias, you look over just in time as a large moray eel kind of jettisons itself out of this large brain-like coral that's standing off just to the right side of the path that you guys are on and snaps at you. And it completely snaps above you, missing, expecting you guys to be a bit taller than what you are. Before it starts to
Self-love.
kind of slide back and pull itself back into the brain coral and disappearing.
What the actual heck?
And if you want to go ahead and roll a nature on that,
That almost bit one of my horns off. I'm going to roll nature, yes.
Guidance.
It's a
Hey.
4 plus guidance. That is a 5.
2-1.
I have basic knowledge of what a moray eel.
You were a little too like panicked, and you were relying too much on like the instinct animal part of your brain to go danger, move. That
the goat part.
as it kind of like pulls back and sinks back in, you're like, did you guys just see that thing was like 60, 70 feet long? It probably breathed fire or something.
You saw a dragon?
It's a sea
Dragon.
dragon.
Kind of like
would-
shouting at you guys.
How well will fire breath work down here?
I think we would have noticed if there was a sea dragon.
Leo now thinks all dragons are in the ocean.
Look, it happens in stories. There's big dragons and they like hidden caves. This is a cave and that was a dragon. You saw it. It almost bit one of my horns off.
This logic is flawless.
Well, I didn't see it, so I can't say you're wrong. But
Let's be careful. Maybe
Well,
that's what was spying on us.
Diego and Val, you guys can roll to see if you guys get a better look at this thing than he got.
Nature?
Yeah, nature.
let's see. I'm gonna give myself guidance because I am special.
Damn it!
Ooh, I
11.
got a 22.
Alright, Val, you're like, no, that thing was probably more like 10, 15 feet long at the most, but that's still pretty big for an eel.
Val's gonna write this down in her journal.
Well,
That is-
it probably didn't necessarily breathe fire. It did look to see have a similar pattern to probably a electric eel
Mhm.
on it, so that gives you an idea that this thing might have electrical charges to it, or be able to release small currents of electricity through a target. But at that size, that thing could be fairly lethal.
So judging from my last experience at the bottom of an ocean, that looks like a very, very large electric eel.
Is
So-
it a type of dragon?
I was just gonna ask the same thing.
Imagine a fish but a worm. That's what an eel is.
Wormfish.
Worm.
He's
Hold on,
imagining
I'm just thinking.
I mean,
he's thinking a hot tape worm with fins.
How big of a fish could you catch if you used a wormfish?
that thing was 15 feet long.
Could
You
you
could catch that whale.
could you electrocute a fish with a wormfish?
It could electrocute one of us probably. I
You
wouldn't
could
touch it.
catch that whale.
No, it never would because you see, owls don't live underwater.
You're
Don't they?
underwater right now.
Therefore,
And you're alive, so you're living underwater.
you see, I am the exception that confirms the rule.
By the end of this, Val's going to go insane. Become a warlock. That's what's destined to happen.
Go with the fact of the Fae then.
So anyway, is there any way to open this container?
Alright, go ahead and roll an inspection on this container.
Guidance.
Investigation?
Alright.
Huh.
Looking at it, you're not really quite sure how this thing opens.
Might as well.
But you kind of like run your hand across the surface, and finally, like your hand kind of like pushes in at a spot, and it kind of like a green light kind of washes over your hand, and then the top of the lid flips open.
Ooh.
A new car.
And looking inside is a fairly decent sized statue. With its head turned upwards, its mouth wide open, giving it about a 5-foot span of mouth. And
Ugh.
there is a small line across its stomach that you're not really sure what that's for. But it is a very odd and strange statue to you.
Do I have to stick my arm into its mouth?
I wouldn't. That doesn't seem safe.
I mean, it's just
Nah.
a statue, right?
He's extra tough, right?
I'm built Ford tough.
Maybe it wants food.
Yeah, that's why wouldn't stick my arm into it. Can you stick a stick?
I don't
They're
think it
named
eats
after
sticks.
being sticked into stick.
Do I have any like meat rations?
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw some of that. This probably eats meat, so I'm probably just gonna throw some of that in there,
All right. You throw a bit of your
like jerky and
your
whatever.
jerky to meat into this thing, and its mouth slams shut in here. And then a small scroll starts to print out of the hole, out of that small slit hole in its stomach.
It's pooping.
And pulling that paper out, it reads dwarven jerky to meat. Composition, salt, and undertunnel worm.
Wait, what?
Can I
Composition, salt, salt.
put a bit of the slime in it?
We can try both slimes.
Can we take
put
the
a-
statue out of here?
And then as you pull the paper out, the mouth opens up again.
You see money signs appear in Val's eyes.
You want to put money in it?
No, this thing's worth a fortune if we can get it out of here.
Geo now starts to wonder what everyone in this group tastes like.
Yeah, do you still have some of the saliva on your shoulder?
We have the ink pot of it too.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
we wouldn't be able to tell if they're the same thing.
True.
I knew that butcher was sleazy. He
No,
told me this was
that's-
pork.
That's pretty common meat for dwarves who live underground.
Mm.
Had you bought it from someone outside the dwarven kingdom, then it could have possibly been pork. But that's a common source of meat for dwarves in the underground.
Tunnel worm.
But I don't live underground.
Tunnel wormfish.
Well, we can try to throw some of that slime in there, see what it is.
Slime the mouth.
Do you have some on your shoulder still then?
I don't know, do I?
Yeah,
Mm.
you still have some on there.
Yeah, does this.
Don't get your finger caught.
No, I'll try to grab some in my hand and I'll just try to, like, throw it off my hand into the mouth. But not like put my hand actually inside the mouth.
Kind of like scrape off what is still sticking to your shoulder foot.
Yep.
And you go and you kind of like start flinging and flicking like you're trying to shake a boogie from your hand. And finally, some like through sheer force of
Just
I am
throws it right
blanking.
off.
I am blanking on the term for this.
Force of
Centrifugal.
will.
Not force of will. It's
Through sheer repetition.
the force of movement.
Kinetic.
Let's go with that.
And not necessarily kinetic, but it's like G-force kinda, I guess.
Inertia.
You fling off a bit and it flies into this thing's mouth and it slams shut in here. And then another piece of scroll paper prints out from the bottom. You rip it out and pull it up. And it says, saliva sample from species known as apex.
Apex.
Uh-oh.
Apex.
Must be legendary.
That's not good.
No, no. No.
Class
I look
type.
around for any cascades.
And on there it also says class type, low level grunt.
Oh. That's less concerning.
No, but Apex is still concerning.
But it's a low level grunt apex, therefore it's
And then
yes.
also
Oh, no,
along
it's
the
a
bottom
baby dragon.
it says DNA composition, shark, octopus, abyssal.
Oh,
What's DNA?
We don't
it
know.
has abyssal in it? I want a sample.
We have a sample. It's saliva.
Does
I mean-
DNA mean do not attack?
I want a live sample.
Probably.
You want you you want a live sample?
Yes.
So you want this thing in a jar?
Yes.
I-
Does anyone have an ink bottle?
I think it's a little bigger than an ink bottle.
Sheo is unconcerned if your material needs and needs an ink bottle.
It's a shark. It's a shark octopus. It's a sharktopus.
A sharktopus with a pistol in it, which is why I want it.
You guys
Maybe
never
it'll
seen
fit
that
in my
movie?
water skin.
Val's just shaking her head.
I think we're good to check out the rest of the things in this room.
Val's gonna
Yep.
put the scroll piece that describes the shark in her journal.
So you think that apex thing is what has been attacking us, right?
Oh, that I hope not.
Wait, before we move on, I want to take a 1 gold. I want to check and make sure it's actually gold that I'm getting.
All right, you
We are
clink
not getting
the
it back
coin into it, and and a scroll prints out on the bottom. You rip it off, and it says, it gives a precise weight measurement, composition, gold.
Okay, we're good.
Well, a second I thought he was going to say Electrum or something.
It's like
How do we get that coin back?
5% lead.
It's like it's just it's like a stone coin with a little dot of gold in the center.
Sounds like a dwarf would make that.
Yeah, we're
It does have some
We try to
other
get-
stuff mixed in, but it's showing that it has a much higher quantity of gold in the coin than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
2% dwarf blood.
Well, mind the electric eel. You want to go check out that wagon?
Yes.
Let's go.
You guys are just gonna leave the statue there.
I mean, is it big enough to carry?
Said it was 5 feet, right?
The box stands 5 feet off the ground, and it has a mouth that opens, and its open is about 5 feet wide. But you guys could take the statue with you.
Yeah, let's take the statue.
We're so taking the statue with us.
Val,
Yeah.
if Val
Pass in my
takes the
back.
statue.
I
Add
will
to my
name
bag.
you Hector.
Hmm. Should we? How big is the statue? Is it like?
Is it like the size of us, or is it
Uh,
smaller?
The statue is probably about the size of some of the smaller of you. It's about 3 feet up, tall, standing on
bigger
its
than me.
base. And then its mouth stands about 5 feet wide while open.
Oh, so it opens real big.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like a T.
So we could stick Vol in there and see what Vol is made of.
Do not stick me in. If you try to, I will kill you. If you.
What
let
are
me
you
in the
made of,
statue.
though?
1%
made of
evil,
flesh.
99% hot gas.
And Val, you hear like Sheo's voice in your head again. Stick your hand in it.
I will stick you in it, beast boy.
No.
Is it big? Is it small enough to be used as a weapon?
You could definitely try to bludgeon something with it.
Val
If
just
you
sees the
could
look in
put it
your
at
eye.
the end of a stick,
It'd be
you
a
could
little
hit people with the mouth.
cumbersome. It'd be a little cumbersome to try to force something inside of its mouth.
Do not break the statue.
Eat the eel with it. Eat the eel with it.
Do not damage the statue. Do you know how much money this could be worth?
Maybe like 2 silver.
So much more. This analyzes the whatever you put in it.
Do
Fine,
you
I
think
won't
the
use it to
guy
hit things with.
the guy of the contract will want it for himself? He had a
The
store
gnome
for
will-
things
I'm
like
sure
this.
he'll like it.
Love this. I'm debating on whether we should go and give this to him immediately so we don't break it.
Don't worry, it'll be fine. It'll be perfectly safe in my possession.
I thought you were going to be just keeping it.
My worry is that it's not as durable as you.
Okay, so I guess we just pick that up and then we go and check
Yeah,
out the cards.
Yeah, let's like get some rope or whatever, strap it so it's like on my back or whatever. I'll just hold my maul in my hand.
So Balder turns around, and the ranger standing right up against his back.
Oh no.
And then the ranger turns around, and the sorcerer is sitting there right up against his back.
Oh no. Wait, what's
Right,
that?
so we're all gonna have to go in single file. Oh wait, no wait, he means that I think he means that if we all turn around, we're standing in front of the car.
No, just when you guys turn around, because the path is only large
'cause
enough
it's
for you guys
5
to
feet
stay in
wide.
single file.
The thing's 5 feet
Yeah.
wide.
You guys are all kind of now in like reverse order. The only difference is where Val is standing. She's kind of still on the original path where it kind of splits. And Sheo has enough room he can turn and walk back without Val having to. But he's going to go down further along the path. So unless Val wants to move back, allow everyone to kind of like walk backwards and pull back some and then turn around.
I am in control here. Val takes a step back so everyone can get through.
And then,
Mine, the
So
eel.
you're stepping back to allow barbarian.
Yeah, just for everyone to resume the proper order, I guess. The wagon. The wagon.
There.
DM, your audio is a little quiet. I don't
Yeah.
know if you're away from
You-
your.
you-
Yeah,
went a bit
I moved
quieter.
a bit away from the mic to look at the little map I have.
All right.
Let me try to arrange it so the mic is closer to the map. It's just the setup I have is kind of tight in this room. Should hopefully be better.
Look for a manifesto on the wagon. See if we can find if it was cargo or if it has any cargo or had any cargo. Hopefully they properly documented.
You are very optimistic.
Proper documentation is important. You would
Elias,
never count books.
does a 20 hit you?
Who?
oh boy.
Elias,
Oh,
does a
no.
20 hit you?
No.
Yes, it does.
All right, you take 4 points of piercing damage as
Ouchie.
another eel shoots out of the brain coral next to you and chomps down on you.
Ah, the dragon! It's back!
Dragon?
It's not a dragon. It's a fish worm.
The one
So
fish.
loud!
Sheo, does a 10 hit you?
Oh no.
As another one of the eels pops out of the coral next to you and takes a bite at you, misses and kind of recedes back into its coral.
Like Sheo is way too slow to do this, but you can see he intended to tap it on the nose as it retreated.
Don't touch it.
I wanted to pet the dragon.
It can shock you.
So, right now, Callias has an eel chomping down on his shoulder, like a big 10.
Oh, it's still jumping down on me.
Yeah, it's
okay,
a big
can I just
10-foot
walk it?
eel, and it's kind of like has its jaws locked on him.
Can I walk it?
Yeah, if you want to take a swing at it.
Wait, wait, stop, Mr. Balder,
Yeah.
mouth, please.
Mouth.
The statue.
I take the statue. Well, how's it gonna fit if it's chomped on him?
I mean, jump it on his neck. The
All right,
snake.
I've tried to move the mouth towards the neck of the thing and see what happens.
Um,
Would it be like athletics?
roll improvised weapon with disadvantage.
No.
Oh no!
Guidance,
What do I
please,
roll for that?
guidance.
Is it just a
Yeah, guys,
D20?
it's an attack.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's just an improvised attack, so that would be
1D20?
1d20 plus strength, maybe.
Am I proficient in it?
Unless
You
you're
proficient in improvised weapons?
I don't think I am. Oh, that's not good. 9.
That's with disadvantage. Did you roll a
Oh.
second time? Because you could get a 1 with hilariously bad results. Because, you know, Callias' head happens to be right there.
Oh no.
Wow. 5. Oh my gosh.
That
Why
isn't
do you have
that
to say
one.
that? Why do you have to say
Why?
that?
Why did you say that? Why did you say that?
I speak words of power.
You're going to kill me.
This was Sheo's idea, okay?
Actually, wait a minute.
I will
Would it
not
have been
take responsibility.
in positioning? Balder would be on one side of the pass, and Clive would be on the other. Would this count as flanking to get rid of the disadvantage?
No.
Dang it!
Because
Would have been funny.
they're not on opposite sides of each other. They're like right next to each other.
Wouldn't they be though? Because it's like
Alright,
a
so
thin thing.
Balder kind of tries to swing the statue from his back and spins. Go ahead and roll a d4 plus your strength for me, Balder.
All right.
You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, Elias, as Balder tries to maneuver the statue and ends up bashing your face in with the side of the statue a bit.
No.
It kind of like
I'm sorry,
misses,
sorry.
smacking
Me too.
the mouth up against the eel, and you kind of hear the statue kind of a little as you smack it up against the side of his face.
No.
I'm screaming in pain. Ah! My face! Do I still have the thing chomping on my shoulder?
Yeah, and Balder, go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
Oh no.
$58.
All right. You kind of like pull the statue back, and it does seem to have like a little bit of a chip in it where you smacked it against Sheo.
Oh.
While the insides of this thing might be strong enough to crush just about anything, the outside.
Well, there goes my dream.
I am going to attack the thing stuck on my shoulder. Please.
Alright, Sheo, go ahead and roll attack against it.
It's going to bleed me to death otherwise. Does an 18 hit?
Yes, 19 hits.
11 points of damage. Shillelagh quarter stuff onto my own shoulder.
Right, you kind of like twirl and spin and smack your quarterstaff against the side of this thing, and it releases you and kind of sinks back into the brain coral.
Can I just start hitting the brain coral?
You'd be welcome to, but it's kind of like 10 feet away. You'd have to kind of like jump into the water to start sitting it.
Oh shit! No, I'm not doing that then. I don't want to die by drowning.
Get away from the eel, please.
Oh, you think I wanted it?
No, I'm telling everyone to get out so you can get through.
Shaves just standing there like another failed experiment.
He's looking at you the angriest you've seen this little sage of me.
I will once again refer you to the Crow of Judgment.
Boulder,
Crow of Judgment.
do you wanna search the wagon while you're over here?
Yeah.
Real quick, Val is going to cast Mending on the statue to fix the little chip in it.
Oh, fix the chip, yes.
if you break this thing, I will not forgive you.
Oh, but if I get broken, it's okay.
Yes.
No, next next Val's gonna be like, okay, how badly are you hurt on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being dead?
5.
5?
Yes.
Is 5 bad enough to warrant healing? See a little pop bubble pop over.
I can wait in case the statue chips again.
No, Mending is a cantrip, so I can do it whenever.
Okay.
Of course.
Yeah. I have a lot of strange utility cantrip.
I have message, which is completely useless because I also have telepathic speech.
Why did you get message?
Actually, wait, is it useless? Let me read up on that while you continue with the
I
rest of
think
the thing.
message is as long as you can see them, you can send a message to them.
Oh. Oh, right. And otherwise, I have to like know that where someone is, like almost exactly. Only then can I pass it through an object.
Yeah, I think message is like sight based. As long as you can see them, you can shoot them a message.
Yeah, and like telepathic
And
speech
telepathic
just
speech just
lasts 2
allows
minutes.
you to talk telepathically.
Yeah.
So there's a bit of a difference nuance to it because it's like telepathy. You kind of just have to be like they have to be within like a certain distance to you or something, and the message just has to be able to see them.
Val is going to go
They're
ahead and cast
similar,
Cure
but they're
Wounds.
different.
Your
Oh.
wounds.
Yeah, Val's going to cast Cure Wounds. Let's go. Oh, that is awful. That's 4 HP.
Oh wow.
Great.
That's
Roll a 1 on the
I
die.
will. Okay, that's still better than nothing. I thank you, like thank you. That's nice. It's better than hitting me with a mallet.
All right, Boulder, if you want to roll investigation on the cart to see what you can find in it.
All right. Another 20, maybe? Nope.
It's a 5.
Don't forget your guidance. The D.
I don't think it matters, but okay. Nine.
See, I almost
Alright.
doubled it.
So Boulder's kind of flipping through the cart and he's picking up chunks of like metal plates and stuff like that. It looks like it's made from the same material as the walls from the building that you guys came from. And he's kind of just like chucking it to the side into the water as he's digging through this. Pulls out what appears to be like a long coil like thing and tosses it into the water as he's just tossing things aside, looking for anything in particular. But he can't really find anything that he thinks would be useful.
I got nothing.
As the ancient parts sink to the bottom of the water.
What are you doing?
I was just looking.
Carefully. We don't know what any of these do. Val is clearly just super stressed, and it's not even because like anything specific. It's just like it's like if you saw like a scientist watch someone drop a beaker. Can Val get to the wagon?
Um, you'd have to like fly around or swim around the rest of them.
Oh, so I can fly around the rest?
Yeah, you don't necessarily have to stay on the path since you can fly.
Oh, well, I'll fly to the wagon
'Cause
and roll
you
an
can hover
investigation.
over the water.
Yeah. I will do that then. Investigation
All right,
plus.
but if you want to avoid a possible run-in with one of the eels from the brain coral, you'll probably want to roll stealth.
Oh, I will roll stealth first then. Plus my guidance, which is going to be 13 stealth.
All right, you managed to whiz by over the brain coral and nothing juts out at you. So you get over to the cart if you want to go ahead and roll your investigation on it.
All right, I will roll a new one. It's going to be 24.
You look into the into the cart, and you can find some like leftover pieces that Boulder didn't just toss into the water. And you manage to find what appears to be a single ingot of the metal that makes up the walls. But that's about all that's left sitting in this cart. It looked like it was a supply cart for like repairs and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But with the rest of the parts lying at the bottom of the ocean now, you're not really sure what it was for the most part.
Well, at least you at least you didn't dump this over.
It's just junk. It's all right.
It's a solid ingot of metal.
Yeah, I didn't throw that one away.
You know, I hate that you have a point. I was gonna slip it in her backpack.
All right, and now JO's in charge of backup duty to let the others back through.
Does anybody else want to go over to the gold first?
No.
I would like to.
Go ahead.
Wait, can I just like?
You better ready your explosion.
I will ready action thunderclap. Everyone stay 5 feet away from me, please.
JO's gonna move down to the gold.
Yes.
Does an 11 hit you?
Oh, I mean no, but
Another giant eel snaps at you before sinking back into the brain coral.
wait, can I use the reaction for my ready action to thunderclap it, but it's close to me?
Yep, I think
I
so.
mean, you can if you want.
Do I want to make a makeshift boombox underwater?
Well, will it break the walls to use thunderclap?
I mean, it's thunder, so like it's raw sound. I don't know if it would. Maybe it would.
Just scare the fish away. Hopefully.
I mean, if you want to risk it, you can.
You know what? In character, he would.
Do it.
Thunder. I wanna like reaction cast my thunderclap.
Alright, go ahead then.
That's a Constitution save with a DC of 14.
Right? It failed.
Did he save?
Nope, it failed.
Yes. Okay. What d6 damage? So that's 5 thunder damage.
Alright. You clap your hands together as you send out a powerful shock of energy from your hands as it rushes through the eel, and it kind of looks mad down at you now, having its full attention.
Sheo's gonna shout back, Sea Dragon.
And if you would roll a dexterity save for me.
Oh. I'm being punished for my insolence, and I do not like it. Damn it! That's a 5.
All right. Let's see. You take 3 points of electric damage as this thing lashes at you with its whiskers, and as they touch you, you feel electricity just course through your body, burning your nerve endings as it sends you flat on your back.
Ow. I'm just gonna shout bastard at it. Also, it was 3 damage, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Sheo is going to be happy with this exchange before he thinks that he hurt that thing more than it hurt him, and therefore he is satisfied and continues to walk to the coins now.
It sinks back into the brain coral.
Both are pissed, but both also feel fulfilled.
They felt mutual respect.
I mean, to be fair, together we brought up a storm because I did thunder and he did lightning.
Thunderstruck.
Yeah. Okay, so can I now carefully pick up the gold off the ground?
Yeah, roll go ahead and roll a D12 for me.
A D12.
Yep.
8.
You found 20 gold pieces.
Yes. I kind of reluctantly pass down
Ancient.
15 gold pieces behind me, by the way.
Ancient gold pieces.
Oh, in that case, I want them all. I will pocket the 20 ancient gold pieces separately in my backpack.
Gonna share for the rest of the class.
Want ancient gold pieces?
You know, there's probably
Money.
someone who collects these, you know what I mean? They're probably not worth, probably, monetarily useless in terms of actual spending.
Wait,
I wouldn't-
isn't Callias carrying?
Yeah, I
More
have
of these?
30.
Okay, then I hand them over to you.
I put them in my. I begrudgingly put them in my pocket. I'm mad at you for having the
Yeah,
horrible
shit.
idea of hitting me.
Sheo is going to give you a really warm smile and then deadpan tell you, "I'm giving these to you to make you a bigger target."
I'll take them if you don't want to be a bigger target. that was
No.
clearly like drooling almost. Go.
No. I'll keep them.
Okay, I'm now gonna carefully back away past the. Well, not back away, I guess. I'm just gonna I assume we're all gonna have to turn around and head back the way we came.
Yeah, there's another door.
There's
Oh,
another
that's a
door.
good
You guys
question.
can
Which
head
way
to
to
the
the door,
door
DM?
on the opposite side. It's on the far top or the far north right section of the room, opposite side from where you guys entered. You guys make it up there. All right. How do you guys want to enter into the room? The room itself, the coral path has widened out, so you guys can now stand 2 by 2. How do you guys want to
Yeah.
enter the room?
I'll be in the front row.
I'll be
Front left or
second.
front right?
Front left.
Left. All right, Callias, you said you wanted the front also.
Yeah, I'll be front right then.
Right, and then what about Sheo and Val?
Val will be back right.
Back left.
All right. You guys enter into a new room, and looking around the room, you can see there is a large pile of coral that you guys are standing on that runs forward and kind of splits going left and right, but it does not go to the far end of the room. Overall, this room is much smaller than the previous room. And there appears to be on the just outside of the Y of the coral reef that you're standing on, there appears to be 3 spots of coral that also jets up out of the ground, creating little islands. And there's larger islands to your left and to your right. About if you go to your on the right hand side, it's about 5 feet across from one row of coral to the next. If you go to your left, there is some brain coral sitting there under the water, and then a full island of coral that you could stand on the opposite side, 10 feet away. There appears to be little streams of water that come in from the outside and cross and then exit into another part of the wall. And there appears to be 4 large pieces of brain coral, like in the previous room and this room as well. All of you step in. The door behind you guys shuts.
Oh.
You hear Subject 002 has escaped. Containment breach detected. Room ceiling.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
For the most part, the room seems to be empty.
Who was that?
The voice in your head.
They haunt me every day.
Val just looks at Sheo.
Sheo gives you the most innocent smile ever.
I'm looking at you 3 very concerned once Shea said its voice in my head. No, that's not how it sounds like.
Sheo is going to cast telepathy on Goliath and then whisper, "Yes, it does."
Wait, DM. If he casts telepathy on my head, can he hear my thoughts?
He would be able to hear your thoughts.
Would he be
With
able to
telepathy,
hear?
you're essentially, when you speak, you're speaking through the mind. So it's kind of just like regular speech, except you're just using telepathy to talk.
Oh, so only if I'm thinking things that I want him to hear, he will hear them.
Right.
I guess only if you're like vocalizing thoughts, right?
Oh, okay. Then nothing.
That's essentially what telepathy is you're vocalizing thoughts into words.
Mhm. Sorry, proceed with what you were going to say.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna break the telepathy, and I guess now we should find a way out of this room.
Is what did it say again? Experiment
Something-
2?
Something about
Yes.
subject 2
Subject
has
2?
escaped.
Is it in here right now?
I mean,
The room is sealed. So hopefully it's not sealed in here with us.
I'm having a funny feeling that we came across subject 2.
Mm. Then if it's locked, it's because it's here. Otherwise,
That'd
why
be
would it
fun.
lock us in?
You guys have about a 15-foot span to walk forward if you like. There are land masses to your left and to your right you can check, but you'll have to cross the water to do so. And once you get to the far end of the reef that you're standing on, there's about another 15 feet in either direction going off diagonally, splitting up into the Y. And then above that are 3 more little masses of coral that you could stand on if you wanted to move. But you would once again have to cross water to get to this.
Does it look like there's anything on them?
It mostly just looks like coral from where you guys are. The room appears to be empty. If you guys would like to roll a perception check.
Okie dokie.
Guidance on that?
I would roll a perception check as well, because I'm concerned.
You can guidance yourself. I'll just take the 7.
All right.
I rolled a 20. Dirty 20, though.
A 21.
You guys don't see anything.
Hmm.
Uh-oh. Is it
Shayo.
dark in the water?
At least from where you guys are. Water doesn't appear to be dark at the moment. It does appear to be light, but you do see sharks crossing through the torrent streams that connect walls to each other.
Yeah. Well, we've got to go somewhere in this room, I guess, since we're locked in. Which island do you guys want to try and cross first?
Should
Good
we flip
question.
a coin?
Yes.
Evens to the left, odds to the right. If you want to roll.
All of you want to go ahead and roll initiative for me?
Oh,
Uh-oh.
I guess we're not deciding.
Balder gets advantage on his initiative.
I got. Oh no, never mind.
18.
16.
8.
7.
So that is Balder, Elias,
Then
Shayo,
Shayo, and then Val.
Val.
But first, the 22 mind goblins.
23. Don't forget the greater mind goblin.
All right.
That's a mind goblin.
The mind goblins casting command.
Command, jump in the water.
Suggestion: go swim.
Balder, you take 4 points of damage as tentacles come down from the ceiling and grab you, and they start to lift you up. You are now grappled by suction cupped tentacles as
Oh boy.
this creature comes out of its camouflage, and you now see a large bipedal shark-like creature with a large protruding fin and a shark mouth filled with rows and rows of sharp teeth.
What do we have to say, Sharktopus?
Its hands are large with webbed fingers and talons on them. From its back, on its back, below the fin, is a secondary long mouth that has ripped open, showing another long row of teeth on either side. And large octopus-like tentacles are protruding from that back and now wrapping around Balder as they attempt to pull him in towards the mouth.
Huh.
On this thing's
Well.
back.
I'll be damned. Subject 2.
I think it's here.
What were you saying again, Mrs. Cleric, about the whale with tentacles and teeth?
Thankfully, this is smaller.
Okay, is it my turn or?
Hold on. Now that you guys can get a good look at this thing, you can see that it has a lot of heavy damage on it, where it's had spears, swords, axes, and other things pierce its flesh, lap into its muscle and tissue, where it has looked
Question.
like it's gotten into tangles with other sharks having bite marks on it.
Question, DM. How grappled am I? Like, how wrapped am I?
You're pretty wrapped.
Okay, so it's like all over me.
Yeah.
So how much of it is in the mouth of the statue that's on my back?
None of it, or else the mouth would have activated.
Dang it.
It's fighting time.
Yeah, whose turn is it?
Baldur's had the first
That
turn.
was
I
the
don't know.
Apex's turn. It is now Baldur's turn.
Okay. I'm going to go into a rage, and to break a grapple is a strength save, right?
Yeah. However, since we're at the halfway point, we're going to go ahead and take our break here right before combat really starts.
All right.
One has a chance to get up, stretch, get some water, eat something real quick.
I'll stretch my water.
All right. Yep.
All right.
All right.
Take a quick little
I'm gonna go
15
feed my
minute,
statue.
and we will be back.
Okay.
has already had. Same stuff as well. I like to take this time while we are here to thank everyone for showing up who's shown up so far today and enjoying the stream. We always appreciate the support you guys give us. Hopefully everyone's enjoying the story and combat so far. Not that too much has really happened.
We gotta make it out here alive and get rich.
So how do you guys like this little monster I created?
Sharktopus. Sharktopus man.
You know, I remember that was a movie, but I honestly was not thinking about that during this. I was just like, okay, I want to make a creature that's like a shark, but not quite a shark and can have other kind of features to it. I wanted to give it like a good stealth ability, and I thought, if I mix in it as like part octopus, which some of them have the ability to camouflage their bodies by changing colors. I
Mhm.
thought that would be interesting. So then I gave it those tentacles, and I was like, I can't just throw them anywhere, and I don't want them replacing the limbs necessarily. So I decided to have it come out of like a second mouth on the back of it. So I could have that scene that just happened where it's clinging to the ceiling, and the tentacles just shoot down and grab someone and start trying to pull them up.
So, just gonna say, officially, I think they have every single spec out now because they just released Cleric video today.
Did they do the
But I
cleric
mean,
today? Yeah, I know they
yeah,
did like what warlock yesterday, or is it? I think it was warlock yesterday and the monk the day before that.
mhm.
It doesn't quite feel like they've been through them all just
Yep,
yet.
they've done fighter, paladin, barbarian, ranger, druid, cleric. They done wizard. Yeah, they done them all. Let me look through. Cleric, sorcerer, monk, ranger, wizard, druid, warlock, rogue, barbarian, paladin, fighter. Are we missing anything?
Don't really know off the top of my head. Like I know they weren't planning to put artificers
Right.
into the main book because they were supposed to be like a unique specialized thing for a certain thing. It was kind of like a legacy thing, bringing them out in another book. From what I was told or read,
Mm-hmm.
I am the back.
Yep, they released a cleric video.
welcome the back.
I was looking at some of the stuff I get just for being a fairy, and it's kind of really stupid. Like, I get a free use of Fairy Fire. I get a free use of Enlarge Reduce. I learn Druidcraft as a cantrip for free, and a Flying Speed. That's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but then you gotta be a small fairy.
Yeah, but that's cool.
Yeah, it's flavor and it's dynamic.
Yeah.
So, did you tune this guy down, or is he original? Well, you had him from like last week.
Um, I did some fine tuning. I pulled him back some just in case. Well, what do you think of my creature though?
The description's nice. I like the little eel things too, like in the brain coral and like the area we're in.
I wanted to add like environmental hazards to this fight.
Mm-hmm.
So you have like the little water streams and the brain coral in this room as well.
My only fear is that maybe the environmental hazards will be a little bit difficult to keep track of in the fight because we don't really have a map.
Yeah, the environmental hazards are probably not going to play too much part. Like if you guys ask me, well, if I want to move so far ahead or what's around me, I can tell you. Um,
Yeah, just make sure.
The environmental hazards are more for the creature has a way to use those.
Environmental interaction.
Yeah.
Then.
Also, I
Like
want to apologize for Sheo being public enemy #1 this session.
He's
You're good,
not.
man. You're good.
I love the flavor you're putting into Sheo. He's almost like a mad scientist without the science part. It's like, I'm running an experiment. That's not an experiment. You're just shoving your hand in a shark's mouth. I'm trying to keep Val like bossy acting without actually trying to boss you guys around. So I apologize if the character's a little overbearing.
You're right.
By the way, I will have you know that when I asked you if I should make a practical joke or not, that I was hesitant about. My idea was because of the pipe bomb bit, right? I wanted to stand behind you and then hold the pipe bomb above my head and cast thunderclap.
What did you
That
just
was an awful
come back
idea.
to? I just came back to hold the pipe-board and cast thunderclap.
That was his bit for earlier that he was wondering if he should do or not.
No,
But
you should have.
the reason why I was so hesitant, I would have moved away from you. I wouldn't actually have like hit you with it. It's just like my worry was that if I made that much noise, I might have like attracted all the sharks in the general vicinity. You know.
I mean, we're gonna fight a sharktopus anyways.
True.
Sharktopus. Sharktopus, man.
Shark to push with a little bit
Sharktopus.
of abyssal.
all right, let's get back to it then. All right, so Boulder goes into a rage as these tentacles wrap around him and start to pull him up towards the ceiling.
I'm like, dwarf is not on the menu. And go on rage. Well, let me find my stuff again. And can I perform a strength saving throw to break from the grapple?
Yes.
Wait, is it up in the air?
Yes. This
Can it
thing
come
is
down?
this thing is on the ceiling, and its tentacles are reaching down and grabbing you, shooting from its back, grabbing it.
Actually, can I grapple the tentacle?
you can attempt to grapple the tentacle back. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, wouldn't you already be grappling it? Because it's like,
I mean, it's
Is-
grappling me, isn't it?
well, is grappling one-sided? I thought it was two-sided.
In Pathfinder, it's two-sided. I have no idea.
This when you're grappled, attacks against you have advantage.
No, that's not. Your move
Your movement
when you're
speed's
grappled,
reduced
your
to
movement speed's
0.
just 0. I will do my own grapple to try to grapple it off the ceiling and pull it down. And I have advantage. $18.
Right, you managed to get it back into it. Did you grip and hold on to these tentacles?
What else happens?
Well, you use your action to get it into a grapple.
True.
So you can't really use another action unless you
All
have
right.
something that gives you another action to start trying to tug of war it.
All right. That ends my turn.
Elias's turn.
Yes, it is. I am going to. How far it is from me?
It is 5 feet to your left and about 10 feet up on the ceiling.
Can I hit it?
You can smack at the tentacles holding
Hmm.
Balder.
Can I? Can I jump and hit it?
How high is your jump?
Very. I have mirthful leaps. When you make a long or high jump, you can roll a d8 and add the result to the number of feet you jump.
I think. What is your jump distance? It's like
How do I calculate that?
yeah, I'm trying to remember what the calculation for jumping is.
I know I get to add an extra d8. No, that's a spell. Just want to see how do you jump. 3 plus your strength modifier.
All right,
So
so
that's
you can jump
3 plus 1, 4. I will be probably too far away. I'm just going to hit the tentacles then. I'm going to use my bonus action to empower the quarterstaff with Shillelagh. And that's a 17 hit.
17. Yeah, 17.
Okay, I'm going to declare this is my enemy. So it's going to take it's going to take 11 and another extra d4. So it's going to take 15 damage. That ends my turn.
Okay. That action is going to be imposed. $16 hit you.
16. Wait a sec. My sheet isn't opening. Why? Why aren't you working now? You were before. Yes, it barely hits me. It does.
All right. So as you jump into the tentacles and start smacking at them, you now become also entangled, taking 3 points of damage.
Ow! Mini octopus.
Right? That makes it Sheo's turn.
Okay. I will target the octopus, and I will cast the sharktopus, I should say. And I will cast Dissonant Whispers.
That's a intelligence save.
It's a wisdom save.
Wisdom. What save?
14.
Alright, it fails.
Yeah. Okay. So that's damage. Damage. 12 psychic damage, and also if he can, he needs to, as a reaction, use all of his remaining speed to move away from me.
He is
He's
grappled.
gonna drag us into the water.
But it's like he also can't move into like obviously dangerous territory. So like he can't move into a pit or fire or whatever.
I mean, he's grappled, so he can't move.
Oh, that's true. Balder has him.
Right, forgot about that part. In that case, no movement, just the damage.
Next is Val's turn.
All right. Val is going to try and cast Fairy Fire on only the creature.
Alright. That's
It
possible
has-
where it's at.
It has to make a Dex save against 13. It succeeds, then nothing happens. Yay!
Yeah.
It has yet to succeed. I want everyone to write this down. And
Yeah,
then
just
that,
to succeed, and you used it against a crowd of enemies.
yes, it hasn't succeeded a single time. That is Val's turn then.
That it is the Apex Grunt's turn. It is now going to reel. So it pulls Callias and Boulder 5 feet closer to it. It is going to attempt to Boulder.
Okay.
Put the squeeze
Tentacles.
on him.
Not able to get a good enough grip on him. So it's still holding on to him in a grapple, but it's not able to really put enough pressure on him to cause any damage.
Okay, and that was an attack, right? All right.
It is now turn.
So he's still on the ceiling?
Yes, you and Callias are both a total of 10 feet away from it now.
I am going to use an action to attempt to pull it down off the ceiling. So, with advantage. 21.
You pull and you twist and you turn, but without any real footing, you're not able to pull this thing down from the ceiling now.
What?
You rolled a competing strength check and got a natch 1.
Oh my god. Okay. I guess that ends my turn.
Elias, it is now your turn.
Hit it again. I want to try to chop off one of the tentacles, see if I can free myself by attacking. So
Do you have a cutting weapon?
no,
How are you gonna cut a tentacle off?
it has thorns in it. Okay, you can cut if you wrap something thorny against something else.
I mean, that's more
He's-
piercing.
Yeah.
He's still hacking at it.
That's a crit hit.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Hit his
that's
ass.
8 damage. I need to roll the die again, right?
Yep.
So it's 8, and the second would be without the bonus, so it would just be another 4. So that's 12 damage, and that goes with another d4. That's again 15 damage. I deal the same damage on a crit than on a non-crit. Great.
All right.
Another 15.
An attack, melee attack against the tentacles. Going to use a legendary action to put a squeeze on you, Callias.
Oh,
Assuming 20 hits.
yeah, it definitely does.
Damage.
Mhm.
Alsheo's turn.
Mr. DM, the thought of this is eating me alive. I feel like maybe the cylinder you gave me will be of some help in the fight, but I don't know what to do with it. So like I'm worried that if I just hold it up and wave it around a little bit, that'll cost me my entire action. Does it?
Well, you can try it. I can't tell you whether or not it'll use up a whole action. You're either gonna have to
Well-
decide to try it or decide not to try it.
Using an item eats up an action. So if it has any use,
Okay, you know what? I'm too curious for this. I'm trying it. I'm just gonna I remember it rattles a little bit, so Sheo's just gonna pull it out of his backpack and just kind of like, shake it in the sky as if expecting it for it to do something.
Show you spend your turn shaking this thing like it's the Macarena, and nothing happens.
Damn it! Okay, fine.
Los del Rio would be proud.
All right, Val, it's your turn.
all right. Is this creature within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to try and cast Reduce on it. So it has to make a Constitution saving throw against 13. It succeeds. Then nothing happens again. That's my turn. Man, I literally can't do anything with any of these spells.
That's your turn. It is now the Apex's turn. And he's going to reel Boulder and Callias another 5 feet closer. You guys are now both within 5 feet of it.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Being in 5 feet.
DM, you are very, very quiet.
All right.
Yeah.
It's going to make an attack on Boulder. And it deals 13 points of damage on a crit as the mouth on its back chomps down into Balder.
Oh,
Would have
Oh,
killed
that
me.
one.
It deals piercing damage.
Yep.
Then it is going to use up 5 blood tokens that are on Callias.
Mhm.
And it's going to use its frontal jaw attack and a blood frenzy. Is a 24 hit.
oh no.
Yeah. Since when do I have 5 blood tokens?
Yeah, that's what I'm confused.
When he got hit by the eel, probably.
Oh.
No, this thing's tentacles can inflict blood tokens.
Oh, I see.
Oh. Yeah, but
Most
I
of
guess
this,
he's
most
been
of this
hit.
thing's attacks cause an accumulation of blood tokens. But depending on how many you have, it can perform certain actions on. And it deals 6 piercing damage onto Claudius.
I'm down.
Oh,
Already?
Yeah. I
yeah,
started
you
this combat with
got
10
focused by the
HP.
eels, bro.
Oh, right. You got chopped off by the eels earlier.
Yeah. How much is your total HP?
20.
It's 20.
Yes.
You should have started
I
this with
don't-
more than 10 then.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't
Sure.
think the eels dealt that much damage to him.
The
It dealt 10
eels.
damage total, and then I healed 4 of it.
And then I got hit with a fucking mallet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah. Boulder smashed your face in. I forgot about that.
No, I took an account for that. You took 4 damage from the eels and then 6 from his attack. You only took 10.
Oh,
So you did-
and
And then I
you
healed
healed
4.
me to 4 to 14. And
Yep.
then I've lost 3 and more from tentacles and stuff.
Tentacles. Okay.
3 and then 6.
Yeah, 3 and then 6, which brings me to 5. And then I got killed by this
Yep.
attack.
Yep, that makes sense. I forgot to hit you twice this combat. And then this.
Right, and with that, it is now Balder's turn.
Okay, I tried. I'm going to. I mean, it's probably just try to have it attack me instead. I'm going to attack recklessly and just hit it.
All right.
See here. In 1 second. Crit.
All right, go ahead and roll damage. Give me 1 second. All right, had to get up for a second. And you dealt.
Well, it's a crit, so do I roll another 1d6 or do I roll 2d6?
You double the
double the
dice.
dice. Yeah.
Double the dice totals?
Yeah. No, you just you
No, you
roll the
double dice.
you roll double the number of dice on a crit.
For instance, like rogues get to roll double the amount of sneak attack dice.
On a crit.
Yeah.
Which is terrifying because of how much that stuff does.
Especially if they're assassins.
So
Yeah.
you deal 21 points of damage.
Correct.
All right.
Oh wait, no, add 2. So 23.
23.
So he's taken 53 points of damage as of now.
How do you know that? How are you talking? I'm kidding.
I just that's me in real life. Sorry, I'm making calculations because I'm dying.
All right. Balder, because you smacked it, it's dealing. It's going to use a legendary action to take another backbite at you.
Okay.
17 hit.
It does.
It deals 6 points of damage to you. Piercing.
Okay.
It is now Colias's turn.
I'm down, so I need to roll Constitution to see if I'm continuing to die. That's a 16. I'm not continuing to
Yay.
die.
Succeed.
Yes.
Dale, that makes it your turn.
Okay. You know what? No more messing around. I'm just gonna cast Chaos Bolt. Yes, I'm gonna cast Chaos Bolt. Does an 18 hit?
Yep.
Okay. So now for okay. That's okay. So that's 15 damage. 15 poison damage.
That it?
Yep, that's it.
All right, Val, it's your turn.
All right. Val is going to use a bonus action to heal Colias with Healing Word.
Yay.
So it's going to be 1d4 plus 3. d4 plus 3. It's going to be 6
Nice.
HP. And then she's going to activate Channel Divinity. So within a 30-foot radius, at the end of, if you end your turn in it, you get temporary hit points equal to 1d6 plus your cleric, plus my cleric. So
Are we in the
1d6
30-foot
plus-
radius?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I already checked that earlier when I asked if I could hit it with Fairy Fire. Or, yeah, it was 30 feet away. So I'm going to end my turn, which means I get 1d6 plus 2 temporary hit points. 8. And that's
It
my
is
turn.
now the Apex's turn.
Don't forget it has advantage on me, not Colias.
As actually has advantage on both of you.
Um,
Because you guys both have blood tokens. And as a shark, it gets advantage on anyone with blood tokens on them. But Balder does a
you know what my AC is.
20 hit you.
I get the feeling that you're very optimistic asking.
You take 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
It is then going to use a bonus action to use up 3 blood tokens that are on Balder. It is then going to use Jetstream Strike on him.
Use what?
Nope.
Jetstream strike.
That
Oh,
sounds like it
no.
has a lot of damage.
You made me ink.
Maybe ink.
It's smacks Boulder with it kind of like drops down its feet, holding it to the top of the ceiling as it brings its hand back and pulls Boulder around with a tentacle and punches into him, creating a stream of water from its body as it sends Boulder flying. Knocks him 10 feet away off into the water, and Boulder falls down into one of the jet streams or into one of the water tunnels.
Oh,
It is then going to use.
wait, did it not do damage?
Yeah, it deals damage.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Should have kept quiet.
Because you didn't, because you hit the water, you're not going to take any damage from the fall. And you get dealt 4 bludgeoning damage.
I'm at half health, guys.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
It is then going to use Creature Call as a shark enters the jet stream, and it's going to attack Boulder. That hits for 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And with that, its turn is going to end.
So I can't hit it, right?
Right, you're now in the water, 10 feet away from the shore, and then you have to go 15 feet up to hit it. You can hit the shark that just attacked you.
I guess I'll hit the shark that just attacked me. Well, can I swim? I'm 15 feet
Yeah.
away. Is it like, well, I wouldn't even be able to get off.
Half movement while you're in the water.
I wouldn't be able to make it to the shore if I did. Okay.
Is he 10 feet from the shore or is he 15 feet from the shore?
He's 10 feet from the shore, so he could get onto the land.
Does a 13 hit the shark?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bonk him.
13 damage.
All right. You bring your maul around and smash the brains in on the shark as it now kind of just like drifts off and gets carried away by the water stream.
I guess that ends my turn.
You can get onto the shore.
No, wait. Then I'll try to move towards the shore. A half movement. I've got 25, so I can move 12.
The shore's only 10 feet away from you. The creature was
10
15
feet?
feet in the air. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I moved to the shore now. Oh, and I roll for the temp.
1d6 plus 2.
Four. That ends my turn.
Colias, is now your turn.
And I'm alive. Thing is, if I hit it, it's gonna hit me back. So I don't know what I should do about that. I'm still grappled, right? Hello?
Yeah, you should be still grappled, right?
Yeah.
What do I need to roll to get out of a grapple?
Strength.
Opposing strength
save.
check.
I'm surely gonna lose on that. It attacks back if I hit it with a melee attack. Can I hit
Correct.
it with a ranged attack then? Can shoot it with my bow?
Yeah, you have disadvantage though because you're shooting into melee.
Fuck, that's true. I'm just gonna hit it with the quarter staff then. Since I was knocked, I lost my concentration, so I'm going to hit it, and if I hit it again, I'll use of Fabled Foe. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
So it's gonna get 13 damage, and my other use of Fabled Foe to deal a total of 15 damage again.
All right.
I'm very consistent, seems like.
Consistency is key.
Don't forget your 1d6 plus 2 temp HP.
Very useful, yes. Thank you. That is gonna be 5 HP more.
I need to remember to do this as my very first action. Because I forget that you don't have to be damaged to get the temp HP.
All right, Sheo, it is your turn.
Okay, just from just glancing at it, not like trying to actually know how hurt it is, but does it look even slightly bothered by this damage?
It looks bothered, but it already had a lot of combat wounds to begin with, so it's hard to pick out which ones are fresh and which ones are kind of old.
Okay, Sheo is going to I'm going to return to the cylinder again because I just really feel like you would give me this of a reason. And Sheo is feeling this too, and he's going to kind of he's going to try to open it. Going to see if he can open it quickly.
Roll investigation with disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Wow.
yes!
Double nat 20, let's go!
Go!
And on disadvantage, too.
Yeah.
There goes all your
So
luck for the
funny.
rest of this campaign.
Yeah.
Oh
He
my!
hasn't had any luck this campaign.
Sheo dies.
And he
next
just
mission.
and he just used all of it.
Shaya dies next game, I'm calling it.
Yeah.
All right, so you kind of twist and turn this foreign object, not really easily distinguishable for you as what it is and what it's supposed to do. But you finally managed to rip open an access panel on this device. And there's a bunch of weird looking metal and electronic metal pieces and some weird soft material. You're not really sure what it is inside, and you're just confused by the jumble of things inside of this. You can't really decipher what any of these are. This is completely foreign to you.
Oh,
Managed to
damn
get it open, but now with it open, you're not really sure what to do with it.
Oh, even if it is a pipe bomb, I'm not going to be able to use it. Okay, I'll just pocket it again. I guess that's it for my turn.
All right, Val, it is your turn, and don't forget Sheo to roll for your.
Yep,
Right.
1d6 plus 2.
Okay. That's 7 temp HP.
Val is going to use her last spell slot to cast Healing Word on Callias again.
Yay.
So that's 1d4 plus 3. And that's going to be 4 points of healing.
Nice.
Amazing.
And then she's going to cast Sacred Flame. So the target gets a dex save versus 13.
It succeeds.
Then nothing happens. And that's my turn.
Right?
I'm not going to roll for the temp HP because I have the max I can possibly get.
This creature is going to now use Callias as a improvised weapon.
Oh,
I do have
Oh.
horns, so
Pierce, let's go.
And he's gonna throw him at Sheo.
Oh,
Alright, Sheo, a 17 hits you, right?
it does.
Alright, so Callias gets thrown into you and you guys smash into each other.
Ow.
You each take 4 points of damage, bludgeoning damage, as you guys crash into each other. It's then going to use a bonus action to activate camouflage. And it turns invisible, and then it moves.
Oh.
Oh no. Is that it? Its turn?
That's its turn.
Great.
Balder, it is now your turn.
Let me read something real quick. So if I randomly throw a javelin, is it still considered an attack trying to... If I throw the javelin to try to attack the invisible creature, is it still considered attacking a hostile creature? Or is it just randomly throwing a javelin?
It'd be randomly throwing a javelin unless you know where it is. But you can make a perception check to try to find it. It just has advantage on its stealth while it's invisible.
Does...
you know what it is because you know what it isn't.
I'm actually going to take my hand axe and I'm going to hit myself in the leg with it. Or just a little chip.
Oh.
Why?
Because
trying
I'll
to-
lose my rage if I...
Oh, I see.
do I have to do it for full damage or can I do it like a small, like one cut?
You can inflict 1 point of damage on yourself, I guess.
All right. Temp HP, baby. I guess that has to end my turn.
Alright, Callias, it is now your turn.
What do I need to roll to know where it is? Perception, you said?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that. First, let me check something.
Don't forget your 1d6 plus 2, Balder.
Oh, yeah.
If you still have left over, you can replace it if it's higher.
I do.
25. Do I spot it? Well, I roll with disadvantage, right? It's
Yeah.
either a 25 or a 22. So a 22.
22.
That's the exact same temp HP I have right now.
Do I spot him?
Yeah, you actually see a flicker of moving color as it ran across the wall. Or the ceiling, rather.
I'm going to immediately tell my friends way. That is my turn, I think, because using a skill is an action, right?
No, not necessarily.
Oh, can I do it as a bonus?
So the DM can determine whether or not it is a free action, a bonus action, or an action.
Since it's
Well,
invisible, I'll deem it as a full action because you're trying to find something that you can't really see.
Okay, then that's my turn. I heal 8 points of temporary HP.
Yay, temp HP. Let's go.
Yay. Best skill. It's carrying the whole team.
It is actually an insane level 2 ability.
Yeah, it is.
It
We would be dead without it, so I'm pretty happy.
it sort of doesn't fall off either because I get 1 point of guaranteed because it's 1d6 plus my cleric level. So it does scale.
Okay, next one.
It's now Sheo's turn.
Okay, I will cast another. Wait, it's still invisible, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
Um,
but it was pointed out to you.
it was pointed out to me, so I know where it is.
Yeah, you know about where it is.
Does it mean I can target it with magic missile?
Is that a site based?
It is. Each dart hits a creature of your choice that you can see. Yes.
Okay, if it's site based, you'd probably still have to roll to kind of actually see it. Because you know
In that
where
case-
it is, but because that's a site based spell, you have to be able to actually see it yourself.
Okay, in that case, I'm not gonna do that because I'm not gonna waste a spell slot on that because I know for a fact I'm gonna roll low now that I've rolled 2 nat 20s. So I'm just gonna try to hit it with a firebolt now that it's pointed out to me.
You have to roll for firebolt, or
Yeah, but like, do I roll? I roll with disadvantage, I assume, because it's invisible.
yeah, if it says you have to see it.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily say I have to see it. I just like pick a target and then I just toss it. But like, I assume I need to know where the target is. So I'm just gonna.
Well, you know roughly where it is, but if any spell specifically clarifies that you must see the target, you have to actually see it yourself. But if it just says target and does not specify that you actually have to see it,
Or
You can
something
just-
that
you can
targets
still
an area,
you can
not a
still
creature.
aim at it. Or yeah, if you
Okay.
use an AOE, you can still aim in that general area and then not take disadvantage.
Okay, well, in that case, it's just like a targeted spell. So I'm just like throwing at where it was pointed out to me.
Yeah.
Like I'm just targeting the wall there.
Yeah, it's a difference in wording where like it's a difference of I know where that is versus can I see it?
Yeah, so it doesn't say that I need to see it. I just need to pick a target location. So I'm just going to throw it at the wall there where it was pointed out to me and hope it's still there.
Roll with disadvantage to hit then.
Okay. That's a 14.
14. That hits.
Okay. 14. That's 1d10 fire damage. 9 damage.
All right. Fire
And
erupts as it hits the side of this creature in here.
I also refresh my temp hit points. That's it.
Ooh, you get 8 temporary
Yes.
hit points.
Yeah.
That is now Val's turn.
Since the creature was hit, is it now visible or is it still
No, it's still invisible. Since this isn't necessarily the invisibility spell, it's a natural feature active camouflage. When it moves and when it attacks, it becomes visible. Or when it attacks, it becomes visible, but when it's moving, it becomes just harder to see, but you can still see it. But its invisibility does not shut off because it was hit by something.
So, all right, this is going to be an interesting attempt. Because I am surrounded.
Oh, wait, what's the range on Fireball?
120.
120? Okay.
120 on Firebolt, yeah. Since I'm in dim light, can I attempt to hide?
Yes, you can attempt to roll stealth if you like.
I'm going to attempt to roll stealth as a bonus action because of my blessing. That's a nat 20.
All right.
And I am going to ready an action. If it gets within, I guess, melee range or something, to ready an action for an attack, I guess. And that's my turn.
It is now the creature's turn. The apex grunt is going to drop from the ceiling and down into the water. All right. And it ends its turn.
Is it still invisible?
Yeah.
Oh no. You know what? I'm just gonna take a javelin and I'm just gonna throw it where the splash happened.
Okay.
We'll see how that goes.
Roll to hit with disadvantage.
Actually, I'm gonna reckless attack.
All right. And how far is your?
Oh wait, no, reckless attack doesn't work.
How far is your throw speed, or how far is your throw distance for that?
30 feet.
30 feet. All right. I was just making sure you had enough range to throw from where you were standing.
Ooh, 22.
All right. You chuck the spear and it flies true and straight and right into the water with a. Then you're not really sure if it hit anything. You don't see any blood coming up.
Yay. And that ends my first rage.
Oh no, the barbarian's weak. Help!
Wow. Oh no.
Well, the new rules, I'd be able to maintain it with a bonus action
Yep.
for using them.
Yeah, once the official books come out, I have them, so we can use those if you guys want.
We will have to
Or
see.
We'll have to see, yeah, because I don't know what changes are made.
Callias, it is now your turn.
It is below the water right now.
It's somewhere in the water.
So there's nothing I can do. Because I don't know where it is. Can I just ready my action until it comes out?
Yeah, you can choose to ready an action if you like.
I'm going to ready my action until it comes back to walk it atop the head. Because so far, I don't know where it is, and I'm not going to jump in the water. That will probably kill me.
Right?
I mean,
With
three
that-
of us are right on top of each other, so
Yeah, all four of you are actually like right on top
are
of each
we?
other. Yeah.
that's good.
You guys are all just standing there in a group at the entrance.
with our actions ready.
It is now Sheo's turn.
Okay, so since it is currently invisible, I am going to. Okay, can I do a perception check to see if we can spot it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
You know what would have been really useful now? Fairy fire.
It missed. I tried.
Oh,
Yeah, I was like, oh, if that hits, that will completely ruin this thing's ability to hide.
Yeah.
And
So
sneak
would
attack.
reduce would have been really nice for the grapple.
DM, please roll on that one, DM.
You don't see anything.
Oh.
You see water.
Sheo kind of like lightly taps the water with his feet.
You lean over, looking off into the water, just, to your immediate left, and you see a thing of the brain coral sitting there just below the surface where you're at.
Oh, I'm gonna move away from that a little bit.
You'd have to move forward, because right now you're kind of in that bottom left corner right up against the edge of the water. Move to your right, that's where Val's standing. Move forward, you can squeeze past the barbarian and get around him and move forward.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I don't want to get
How-
snagged.
How far do you want to move?
Okay, so I'm assuming that thing has significant range. I'm gonna move, let's say like 15 feet. I'm assuming it has reach. I'm gonna move 15 feet away from it.
All right. You are now 10 feet ahead of the barbarian as your closest ally.
Okay.
Wait, isn't that closer to the water?
Yeah, I'm like right on the edge.
Yeah.
Well,
to
he
the water.
moved forward. He moved around the barbarian and up ahead of him. Because you can, if you're walking past your allies, you can occupy the same space while you're moving past each other.
No, I mean like I'm literally on the edge of the shore.
Yeah, if you were to take a left, you'd be back at the water again. But if you go straight forward, there's more path for you to stand on.
So Shea's moving closer to the water then.
A different
The-
part of the water, but
The
Oh,
room is
alright.
not that big. I'm like moving to an opposing wall, kinda.
All right.
it's fairly big. It's like from where you were standing before. The room's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About 55 feet by 55 by 55 feet.
Okay.
With
That's a good
15-foot high ceilings.
I see.
And then about 25-foot deep water.
That means
Mr.
if
D-
I'm in the middle of this room, I can completely cover it with my.
Mr. DM, can I roll an intelligence check to see if I'm in danger?
You already know.
We're
Go
in combat.
ahead.
You're in danger.
Go ahead and roll.
Okay, well, obviously I'm not in danger.
You see the you break the fourth wall for a moment. You see the gif of Ralph Wiggum in the back of the bus. I'm in danger.
No.
Dark Souls health bar appears.
Sheo is like so messed up with this like aberrant thing going on in his head that he can break the fourth wall, but only for a few seconds.
And the freaking-
Is that your turn, Sheo?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Val. Now your turn.
Val's gonna keep her action ready and stay hidden.
All right. It is now the Apex's turn. And let's see. Is going to leap up out of the water since Sheo has so kindly decided to separate himself from the group.
No. I didn't want to get snapped.
And I believe a 21 hits
Just barely.
as it matches into you and
Ow.
pushes you along with itself into the water on the other side of the reef.
Bastard. I've so had it with sharks. This is in character.
And it's going to deal 6 points of piercing damage on you.
Ow.
Would it be close enough for Balder to get an attack of opportunity, perchance?
No.
No, because he was 10 feet away.
Because he
I was
moved
thinking
15 feet from where he was standing, so he's 10 feet ahead of where Balder's standing.
10 feet ahead. Dang it. He moved just out of range for everybody.
No, I also moved out of range of the eel, okay? It was a thought out business strategy.
All right, and because of where it pushed you, you're also standing in a jet stream, so it's going to use its bonus action to creature call.
No.
And a shark is going to come and attack you, but it misses and gets carried away by the jet stream.
I'm gonna say again, I've so had it with sharks. Wait, I'm like underwater now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And with that, it is now Boulder's turn.
wait. Real
Okay,
quick,
so
can
is
it-
it up now? Like the like is it visible? Or is it still
It
invisible?
is visible again. It is now in the water. It is now underwater though with Shea.
I
Okay.
will not be harassed by the sharks.
How deep underwater?
Let's see. They're about 10 feet underwater. Down. And about 5 feet out from the coral.
You're about to just swim up to the surface.
So they're about 10 feet out from the walkway.
You would have to move forward, and then if you move 10 feet forward and then 5 feet to your left, you'd be right where they went off into the water at. There'd be 5 feet forward ahead of you again, and then another 10 feet down.
Can okay. Can I move so there he's the creature's 20 feet away and then throw a javelin at it? Or you know what? YOLO. We're gonna jump in the water.
You're gonna jump into the
move
water.
on land, and I'm gonna jump out to try to help Shayo.
No.
Are you moving to where Shayo is, or are you moving to where the
I thought the creature like had Shayo pinned. I'll move
it
to the creature
does,
then.
but they still are in separate spaces.
I'll move to the creature. I don't know if I can make it in 25 feet.
All right, if you're immediately jumping off into the water immediately to your left, you have what, 15 feet in the water? You have just no, because there's a jet stream there that would slow you down because the water flow is going in the opposite direction. So you wouldn't have enough to make it to the apex.
I guess I'll try to swim out there.
Well, can you make it on land to get closer and then jump in? I don't know.
He'd have enough movement to get to the edge of the water, and then get in the water, but he wouldn't have enough movement to swim down to where they're at.
But
Okay,
I just want to say, I have a spell slot left, so I can just like try to thunder wave him and then get away from him on my turn.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna throw a javelin at him.
All right, so you move up onto the shore, pull out a javelin, go ahead and throw to hit.
Ooh.
Go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
Ooh.
Shayo, high or low before he rolls.
Ooh.
Low. Go ahead and roll damage for me, Boulder.
Ooh.
Shayo, you take
Eight.
4 points of damage from the spear that he throws.
Why do you have to
I'm
be so?
sorry.
Why do you have to be so good at throwing things?
And I guess that ends my turn. Oh, I roll for the temp.
Temp HP. It's a 30-foot radius sphere, so it goes in every single direction.
7. And that ends my turn, I guess.
So that makes it my turn.
Yep, it is now Callias' turn.
How far away am I from hitting it?
It is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. About 25 feet away from you, and then another 10 feet down. So about a total of 35 feet, roughly.
Okay. So I can just get like 10 feet closer, so I'm still in range of the healing effect, and I'm going to shoot it with my bow.
Over half the room is in range of the healing effect.
That is true, I just don't want to get too far. I'm
Just in
gonna shoot it with my
case.
bow. Yeah, just in case. I
The
get
healing effect is a 30-foot radius, so quite
Alright,
large, actually.
so you're
that's a
moving
17 hit.
you're moving 10 feet and you shoot at it with your bow for 17. Yeah, it hits.
It is still my favorite enemy, so it will take 10 and d4. 13 damage.
You pull back and you launch the arrow and it hits into the creature's back. Alright, Val, it is now your turn.
Val is going to, I guess, move up to where the creature is in line of sight. And then cast Sacred Flame. It has to make a dex save against 13.
Succeeds.
It succeeds. Nothing happens again. That's my turn.
It is now the Apex's turn.
Wait, I've been skipped. I've been skipped.
Yeah, it's Shayo.
Oh, I thought I did Shayo. Oh,
Nope.
no, sorry. Shayo, take your turn. Sorry.
Is it within? Where's my Thunderwave? Is it
Then-
within 15 feet of me?
Yeah, since it kind of bit into you and dragged you off into the water, it is like right up against you.
I'm gonna try to hit it with Thunderwave to push it away, specifically for that reason.
Does it have disadvantage since sound moves stronger in water?
Moves faster in water.
But I'm pretty sure there's like a rule for that.
I don't know if there is or not.
I know sound is like muffled and doesn't. I think it affect the damage more than it would affect the actual to hit. Because the sound would be muffled under the water.
Not
Right?
necessarily. It'd be muffled if you're out of the water. If you're in the water, it just travels faster.
It's like a sound made in the water isn't muffled, but it's muffled if it comes from outside or the other way around.
Yeah. So if it has to change mediums, it's muffled. If it doesn't, it isn't.
But I think it just generally works pretty much the same because like yeah, it travels faster, but it's more so it's a con save, right? So it's more so about kind of like covering your ears, like bracing yourself.
What's the save
I-
on it then?
It's 14 con.
It succeeds.
Okay, in that case, it just takes damage. It doesn't get pushed. It takes oh wow, it takes 2 whole damage points.
2 points of damage. Alright. You see it kind of like grip the side of its head and then look angrily at you.
Damn it! Again, I've so had it with sharks.
Alright.
Oh, by the way, before my turn ends, I'm gonna use my bonus action to manifest another spell slot with my sorcery points.
Alright, and then don't forget to roll your temp HP.
Yep.
Yes, will do.
The
Just
range on Twilight Sanctum is ridiculous, by the way.
Yeah.
I realize.
Ridiculous ability.
Okay, there we go.
It is half up, though. We only
Half
have
up.
5 turns left.
Right. Let's see. What can I inflict on you?
Oh no.
It
That's
is
6.
just going to use its jaws. Bite. And does a 16 hit.
Yes.
Right. It deals 7 points of damage to you.
Okay. Thank the gods for temp HP.
And it is going to once again use Call Creature. As a electric eel comes out of the brain coral next to Sheo and bites into him.
Next brain call again. I was trying to get away from that.
Fun fact: it was the same moray eel that he
If
hit
it is the
earlier.
same, can I just like kind of glance at it to see if it has bleeding ears?
It bites into you for 2 piercing damage. And because it's underwater,
Oh no.
you take 5 electric damage.
No. Okay.
As it bites down into you.
But does it have bleeding ear holes?
Yeah.
It's the same
Fuck
one.
you! I will have it know that it will be the next victim of Thunderwave.
Alright, and then
Can't possibly do more this turn, right?
No. It has
Well,
a
it
bonus
would-
action.
Yeah. No, he uses bonus action. It attacked and then uses bonus action to
Yeah, bit
call
you, didn't it?
it used
What
bonus
if it-
action
what-
creature call, and then it
Oh,
bit you.
I thought it just had 2 actions.
it has a legendary action that he can take at some other point in the turn. If
It has legendary actions that it can use, and it can use those legendary actions to burn blood tokens on anyone who's within range of it.
Oh.
So I'm trying to think if there's anything else it wants to do.
Legendary actions at level 2. Okay.
It is going to now swim up, and it is going to use Jetstream Strike on Boulder again.
Does
What?
this provoke an opportunity attack?
Yeah. Sheo can
Okay,
perform Sheo can perform an attack of opportunity.
Okay, so does it with a dagger? Do I have disadvantage?
Uh, no, because it's piercing.
Okay. Okay, so D20 plus 4. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so then it should be a dagger. So it's 1d4 damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
1d4 plus dex.
So that's 4 damage, 4 pierce.
All right, so you nick the apex in the back as it turns away to swim away from you, leaving you in the jaws of the eel. And it's going to expend 3 blood tokens off of Baldur. Take a swing at him. And it hits.
Wait, so it used how many blood tokens did it use for the last one?
Anytime it uses Jetstream Strike, it takes 3.
Yeah, so how many did I have left?
Quite a few.
You got hit quite a few times while you were
Yeah,
grappling.
most of its attacks inflict blood tokens.
Okay.
It deals 2 points of damage to you. And it's going to knock you back 20 feet. And off the other end of the coral and into the water.
Oh. Okay.
And then it is going to swim off in the water. It is now Baldur's turn.
Range, invisibility, my one weakness. Can I see it? It didn't go invisible, did it?
It's not invisible, but it's on the far end of the map underwater, and there's a bunch of coral blocking it from sight from.
Well, I guess I have no other choice but to swim after it.
All right.
How
Because
close
you're
can I get to
swimming,
it?
you got knocked into a jet stream, so that reduces your speed again, moving through that. Managed to get 5-10 feet forward onto the shore, and that's all your movement.
No, I don't want to be in the shore. I want to be in the water.
That's the closest you can get to it, though. And that
Hmm.
still puts you 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 feet from it.
Okay, I guess that ends my turn.
Temp HP.
It is now Callias's turn.
Is it in range for my arrow to hit?
It's about 25 feet from where you're at.
That means it is in range for my arrow to hit. Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
So it takes 8 damage plus a d4 because of if it being my favorite enemy, which is 10. I am
Alright. Is
consistent in my damage.
that it for you, Callias?
Yes.
Alright, Sheo, it is now your turn. You are being grappled by the
Please kill
by
it.
the eel.
Okay, I want to just. I'm not actually gonna waste a spell slot on it because I don't want it to believe that it's worth a spell slot, and I'm going to try and
Psychological
jam
spell
my.
warfare.
I'm gonna try and like jam my dagger into its head. Well, not into its head, more like into its neck, so I don't stab my hand.
Alright,
my
roll
arm.
to hit.
Okay. Yeah. 20. Does a 23 hit?
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
24 plus 2. That's 3 damage.
3 damage.
3 pierce.
Alright, and you take 5 electric damage as you stab it.
Ow!
Yikes.
I'm down.
I don't have any heal spells.
Me neither. I don't have any spell slots that are useful in this case. I need to get Goodberry for these situations.
Alright. Val, it is now your turn.
Did the eel let go of Sheo?
No, it still has him.
Val's going to cast Sacred Flame on the eel. It gets a dex save against 13.
Fails.
It takes 1d8 radiant damage. So it takes 6 radiant damage.
You see the radiant damage flare over this eel's body as it lets go and slides back into the brain coral.
All right. Val is now going to try and dive down to get Sheo out of the water.
I will have you know the moment that I hit level 10, I'm coming back for that thing.
Why level 10?
So I can absolutely fry it with a level 3
Alright,
spell slot.
You manage to dive in and pull Sheo up out of the up to the surface of the water. Because you don't have to worry about the jet stream or the water necessarily slowing you down since you can fly over it. So you dive in from your flight and manage to pull him up to the surface.
All right.
He can now breathe, but he's still unconscious in the dying state.
And I guess that's my turn.
Alright, it is now the Apex's turn. And it's going to turn invisible. And then alright. It is now Baldur's turn.
Oh. I guess I'll just get on land and I will ready in action. When it gets within 5 feet, I'm just going to swing.
All right.
Don't forget your temp HP.
That makes it Callias's turn.
The bow is being successful, so let's try again. 14. That's a 14 hit.
You'd have to find where it is, or else you're just shooting where it
Oh, wait.
was.
Yeah, it became invisible. I glanced over the fact. Then I might just use my turn in rolling perception to try and see what it is.
All right, roll perception.
That's a 26. Where is it?
All right. Let me see. You don't see anything.
Then I'm going to tell my friends exactly that I tried and I don't see where it is.
All right. Sheo, it is now your turn.
Okay, I roll a death save. How does that work again? Roll
Flat
It'd be a
D20.
no, it'd be a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw, because that's 18,
Yeah.
18 plus a 3, which
That's
is
a
21.
success.
Good, good. Okay,
All right.
that concludes my turn.
Val, it is now your turn.
Val is going to try and drag Sheo onto shore, and then, oh man, I don't have a healer's kit to do anything, do I?
You can still stabilize him without it.
All right, then I'll stabilize him.
All right. So you stabilize Sheo, but you two are both now on shore.
And that's my turn.
All right. It is now the Apex's turn.
I like to think that he's completely knocked out, and he still has like the Crow of Judgment face.
Yeah, this is true. And also, you could just okay, so he's like clutching his notebook, and like in this really wet, runny ink, it just says, "I hate sharks."
I hate sharks. You just hate all sea life at this point.
Yeah.
Baldur, does a 17 hit you?
Yep.
Right. It comes up and it bites down on you for 5 points of damage.
Okay,
Right.
can I do my action now?
Yep, you're ready to action.
Yep.
Okay. I am going to attack. As soon as I find my page. It's a 24 hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
12.
12. How do you want to do this?
No.
Yay!
Yeah. Fuck the
Uh,
shark.
See here. I'm actually so it's like I'll imagine it's like biting onto my shoulder. I'm going to take my maul and I'm going to swing it into the gills and then I'm going to shove it in there and I guess it just lets go. I'm just going to try to rip it through its mouth, through the gills and through its mouth.
So you take your maul and you shove the maul in through the gills, and it bursts out one side of the gill into the second set of gills. And as you pull back, you put your foot up on top of the apex, and you pull back, ripping your maul back, tearing its mouth wider open. As its jaw goes slack, lets go, and slides down off of you, sliding back down into the water.
Then I'm going to like fall like that, like mimic unconscious, just fall like right on top of it, like, this hurts.
And with that, you hear a voice. Subject 002 has been contained. Unsealing biohazard containment. And the door reopens, but not only that, a single long cylinder rises up out of the island in the middle, directly across from where the Y is, showing a staircase going down. You had defeated the boss of level 1 of the sea cave.
Level what?
I would like to make note, Val did not take a single point of damage.
Everyone else got absolutely styled on, but except for Val.
Val, get into the actual battle.
Val didn't do a single point of damage to the boss either, so...
Yeah. Val, do something in the fight,
I've
comedian.
got a cramp on my side.
I was doing the exact same amount of damage every turn,
Which is hilarious.
even though I critted. It was the exact same.
Wait, how much health did this thing have?
Probably around 100.
It had quite a few, but I did because it was pre-damaged, it started with less health because these things are supposed to be stronger. But because this one's just a grunt that's already been damaged and weakened.
No, we sell its corpse.
We're
It-
we're not
Mr.
even
Mr.
butchering this. We're taking the whole damn thing back.
Oh yeah.
Mr. DM, is my telepathic speech with Callias, is that still active?
You
Probably.
could use it, I guess.
I'm gonna whisper into Callias' head. If I don't wake up with that thing's head on my lap, I will kill all of you.
I look around, very confused, because I still haven't noticed that the voice in my head is you. Guys? Someone wants the head, I think.
I like to think Val is just completely covered in everyone else's blood. And it's just like, well, I'm dragging this back, grabbing one of the tentacles and just trying to yank it along.
I imagine the wings just fluttering to try and give you more strength.
Yeah, you look over and Val's trying to drag this thing, and this thing's like a 10-foot hulking behemoth of a shark monster.
I'm
She's
still
just-
like laying down on top of it.
Yeah, the boulder's on top of it. It's not actually moving, but like it's moving like a centimeter with each tug.
I try to help.
The fat barely jostles with you pulling on it.
Yeah, blood's just still pouring out of my shoulder.
Someone wake the damn bird up and let's get out of here so I can take a bath and a nap. I didn't even do anything.
How do you wait?
That's
Can you like wake me up without healing me?
Yeah,
can wake her at
since
1
combat
HP.
has ended, you're now up at 1 HP.
Okay.
Callias, like, kneels on your unconscious form and just softly slaps your face.
You wake up and Callias is just dancing on you.
Do you remember how I still have one spell slot left? No, I won't.
I need to warn you, I do have my 2 spell slots left, and one
I
of them
will
is
not
absorb
cast
elements.
Thunder Wave. I will not cast Thunder
It
Wave.
wouldn't do anything. I have absorb elements. I'll just
Oh, that's
completely
good.
soak the damage and then hit it back at you.
No.
That wouldn't count.
Okay. I have more than I have arms of a dark spell, but I will not. I will just get
If
up.
it's elemental, I can suck it up.
It's
So I have
necrotic.
that Oh fuck! I don't think I can suck necrotic up.
So you guys managed to drag yourselves and this body with some effort back to town.
Wait, how do we get it up the ladder?
With
I have
Two of us can
50
fly.
feet of hempen rope.
2 of
We
us
just
can
make a
fly,
pulley.
and
I'm
2
just,
of us
every rung is difficult.
Shayo's moral support.
I can just imagine once again Shayo's just tied to a rope. Balder's dragging him up and his head bumping against it, and Val going, "You're good."
You're good. You're
Like
good.
underneath
He
him is
deserved
like
it
the thing
anyway.
tied up.
I like we just slap this on the counter at the butcher's.
I'll have you know, by the way, the entire road back to town, Shale is just like looking at the control panel of the device he has, but he's not really like inspecting it or anything. He's just like blankly staring at it. Actually, no, better. He's gonna stare at it, but with like the crow of judgment look on his face, because it failed him in combat.
He
Or
will
at least
not fail again.
he believes that it failed him in combat by not being a pipe bomb.
Even though he doesn't know what that is.
But he doesn't know what a pipe bomb is. He just knows that he wants it to be a pipe bomb.
Wanted it to do something.
Yeah.
We should probably turn that into the gnome along with the statue.
No.
We could feed that into the statue to see what it does.
Do
No!
not feed it to the statue.
Wait, so I might have the statue on my back and I'm trying to pull this thing.
We are all.
They're just using you as the pack mule.
We're doing this in batches.
Yeehaw!
You climb the stairs, you leave the statue, and then we make like a pulley with a rope to lift the thing up.
This is like
That's-
the 5th or 6th time Val has referred to you as meat shield or told you to giddy up.
An adventure would be fun, they said. Oh yeah.
Yeah, adventuring is funnier in stories. They never get sharks.
Deep speech. Sheo is cursing out every single shark on the planet in deep speech.
You see Val get really close to Sheo's ear. You know there's such a thing as a goblin shark.
All goblins are sharks. All goblins are sharks.
Shea's
I
worst enemy, goblin shark.
I can imagine in the campaign, like where are they now? Like Sheo has exterminated all goblin sharks in the world.
Sharks are now extinct, and the world has a global crisis because the seas are overpopulated.
Like if we ever hit
Yes.
level 20, like people are gonna be like spending the time, like saving the world and doing stuff, and Sheo is going around the darn planet killing every single shark.
Theo's just end story is him setting off into the sunset to hunt sharks for the rest of his life.
Sharks, goblins, and goblin sharks.
He'd be like the guy from Jaws.
And also sea dragons, also known as fuck that guy.
Just one specific.
And then he's
Or
going to turn
a
into
eel.
Ahab hunting that one electric eel.
If that one electric eel ends up turning into a BBEG, I will hunt it down. I will solo it.
Call me Sheo.
My name is Sheo Beiroost. You hurt my shoulder. Prepare to die.
So, what kind of things do we get?
All right. So you guys are just dragging the body back to town then?
Yep.
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 Do we have like a shield or something to act as a skate? To move it easier?
No,
I
you
do
guys
have a
just have
shield.
to.
No, I have a shield.
Oh,
Yeah,
It's a fairy-sized shield.
I don't
So I don't know
think
how
that's gonna
useful
work.
that is.
I don't think that's very useful. No.
it's like for anyone else, it's a buckler.
It's smaller than that. I'm 2 feet tall.
Right.
Buckler's- A normal buckler's like almost my size.
So I guess you guys each just take a tentacle and you're each.
I'm going to stop along the way to some vendor and buy a bunch of lard or something slippery to make this process easier.
This thing's covered in mucus.
Oh, well, the mucus helps.
That's probably why we can drag it.
So finally, after a good about days walk dragging this thing because of its vast weight.
Between then.
No, there wasn't even time to rest. It was just dragging this thing. Took the entire time. Getting it up and then out and then dragging it all the way back to town. you come into the Heroes Guild, and then Val kind of stops and looks at you and goes, "Why don't we just bring that cart in the dungeon with us?"
Oh, damn it! Damn it!
Wait, we had a cart?
There was a broken down cart in the dungeon that we could have used.
How could we get that up the rungs? How could we get that up the ladder?
We would have found a way.
Val, you have mend
Yeah, but how would I get it up the ladder?
I don't
in
think I can lift that.
pieces.
In peace.
You have
can
mend,
only-
Val.
Yeah, but I can only mend things that are like a foot's worth of damage. If it's bigger than a foot's worth of damage, I can't mend it. You can't. I can't just piece together a whole building that was blown down.
Not with that attitude, you can't.
If Min can do that, I'm about to break this campaign completely.
I will have you know that Sheo wholeheartedly believes that Mint can fix anything that's not living,
No,
including your
like-
relationship.
With some effort, you guys could have gotten that cart up through the.
We're going down after this and getting
Work harder, not smarter,
free
right, guys?
card. Free card.
Free cart.
Yeah, I guess we might as well at this point.
Free cart in the sea cave.
So you guys drag the apex into the Adventurers Guild, and everyone kind of grows silent and looks at you as you just drag this giant dead shark thing in behind you. As everyone kind of gets like real quiet, you guys are just like drenched in like blood. You got like puncture wounds all over you.
Val's fine.
Val's the only one who's completely unarmed.
And Val's just kind of like sitting on the back of the shark, just riding while everyone else is pulling.
Mush.
Sheo has like a little fish hanging from an ear.
There's a tiny like inch-long baby eel just clamped onto his ear, or to a feather or something, whatever.
can see that. You can see like a fish bone hanging from his beak.
It's just a leech just hanging there.
I like it. We pick it up and drop it on the butcher's counter.
Oh,
How much for this, boss?
what
This
even
is
is this?
I pull out the little scroll.
Subject 02.
This is Subject 02 or 002. It is a shark octopus abyssal. I close the little scroll, stick it back in my journal.
The butcher kind of takes the scroll, looks at the creature, looks at the scroll, looks at the creature. Geez, I'll take a look at what I can do. This is very unique. I'll have to send off a request a payment order probably to the Royal Council.
All right. Well, we have we need to go turn in the rest of the information we gathered up at the front desk.
So considering this is a unique creature, is there any kind of parts that you guys want off of this?
The head.
Why?
I want some.
Now, if you take the head, I'll significantly lower the value of this thing.
You know what?
Teeth?
It's not worth that much to me.
How
Is
many
there
teeth
any
could I take? I mean, I'm sure there's a whole bunch of teeth.
Yeah, we can pull some of the teeth out of here for you if you want that.
Would there be anything that'd be useful to Val? I don't think there would be.
I use wood as a weapon. I don't need anything else.
Yeah, but what if you put the teeth on the wood?
Yeah, you can get a cool bone sword eventually.
You know what?
It wouldn't count. It needs to be wood.
I
It could be
want
wood and bone.
I want a rib. I want one rib.
What for?
So I can make it into a shark short sword / dagger.
Oh, all right. If it
If
it has ribs, the guy looks at it.
I look at Sheo very
Hopefully they
intently
don't.
and I ask, Sheo, do you know how to use a sword?
All
But let me check
cartilage.
let me check my character sheet. I do not. However, I could use daggers.
Actually, Val would like the ink from it if it has ink.
I'll take a look and see if it has any, but I honestly don't know.
We don't either. These are just suggestions.
Let's go to the
Honestly,
front desk now.
I'm sorry. All right, let's hold on. I have what all we have written at the front desk. So we have Val has in detail pictures of the drawn pictures of the wildlife, descriptions of each room that they've entered.
Remember, you guys wrote that for the entrance, the main hall, the right, the rightmost room. I don't
So
remember
the
you guys
first-
taking the time to draw the rest of the rooms.
I said I was drawing it as we were going through the passage.
I guess that.
Okay, I thought you were drawing and writing about the animals while you were walking through the passages.
That was when we were walking through the second passage. I said that when we got into the big room with the carriage and stuff like that, I said Val pull out her journal and wrote down the description of the room. I did make sure to say that at that point because Val is very money oriented right now. I didn't say that I wrote down the description of the
boss room.
The boss room, but
or the
hopefully
treasure room.
I think I did say I wrote that down, but it was just sort of like a blank room.
Yeah, it was like a little storage closet area, really, but
Yeah.
or a storage room, but
I didn't make roles for the room descriptions because they're kind of general descriptions, I guess. There's nothing like specific.
yeah.
If you want me to go ahead and make a roll for that, I can.
All right, let me see here.
I also have the tags for the adventurers that died. I also have
Mark them where their bodies are. If anybody can go and get them.
Yeah, I also have a description of the crabs. But we sort of turned those in, so I don't think that matters as much. I also do want to note that there is a second floor that appeared.
You guys are giving a total of 9 gold pieces for the map.
Each?
Total.
Dang.
And another 4 gold pieces for the creatures that you wrote about. And you are given 5 silver pieces for bringing in the tags.
All right.
They won't take the merchant tags, though.
Yeah, we're going to turn that into the merchant guild. I'm assuming.
Is Val pocketing all that money?
I mean, I wrote everything down, so I can.
Just in case I need to add that to my sheet or not. Honestly, Kalias couldn't care less. He's like, he's not even care.
We also have the statue to turn into our handler guy.
The statue, the pipe bomb, as it's affectionately known.
The goblet.
The goblet.
And all the ancient coins.
Yeah, and the ancient coins.
You can find a collector, I'm sure.
So we can just use the 9 gold to like pay for rooms. I think a room's what?
hmm
4 gold. So Val will pocket the 1 gold for drawing the pictures, and then we'll just use the 4 gold to pay for the next 2 days worth of rooms.
Yeah, and after that, I guess we're kind of like going to do whatever, right?
Rest up.
Well, we have what? Claudius has 50 ancient gold coins or something,
Yep.
Yeah.
and then we have a goblet.
And the statue. It's apparently still on my back as I was pulling this thing.
I like to think I've had to repeatedly mend the statue.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. But
If
to
you
the
break
Do we know if it still works?
I mean, we can test it.
I put a pebble in its mouth.
What?
A pebble.
A pebble?
The first thing I find on the floor.
Piece of paper prints out. 100% rock.
Makes
Calcium.
sense.
And rock.
Makes sense.
We get a list of minerals that we don't understand what it means.
Way above our pay grade and our education.
Guys, what does coltan mean?
What is this uranium minimum?
Mhm.
Oh, this whole city is so shiny.
Where do you guys want to go next?
Probably turn this into the gnome.
Yeah.
Or what about the goblet and the coins? Are those worth anything at the guild?
I mean, we can-
They won't take anything like that at the guild.
That'd be like merchant guild, maybe.
For those, you'd have to hand them over to the Merchants Guild.
I think we'd be better off just handing him over to our handler. The gnome.
Yeah, our employer.
Yep, our employer. You gonna do that?
Yeah,
Yes.
let's
Let's
go.
Let's go.
have a strange feeling he's going to be very happy.
How is that a strange feeling?
Isn't
Happiness is a common
everybody-
feeling.
Isn't everybody always very happy to see us?
No.
That shark guy wasn't.
I think he really liked me. He gave me love bites.
It's a little
You're
nibbles.
funny.
We are known for being active in that regard, and I don't think love fight.
Oh.
I've seen my fair share of those. That's not how they look.
All right, so you guys get to the gnome away from home, and inside is Nicholas working hard at his desk while his porcelain golem does menial stalking tasks around the shop. Oh, hello, welcome back. I haven't seen you guys for a little while. How are you doing?
You're going to love this. Show him, pony.
Beautiful now.
What?
Mule, show him.
I slap her across the face.
No.
You have to roll the hit there. It's unarmed, so don't even think about having proficiency in that.
He's proficient in slapping assholes.
Crit-
Look at
Natural
this.
20.
Come on, that's ridiculous.
I would be lying if I said I'm not happy about that.
What does it do? My strength does 4 damage.
I think it's a D4 plus your strength.
Yeah.
So roll 2d4s plus 4.
2d4. Okay. Nine.
I was gonna
That
laugh
is-
if that was like max damage.
That is half my health.
The first time you're damaged.
The dwarf just raises his hand. Whap! Val winds up like face down on the ground on the floor.
Swatted like a fly.
Yep, just.
All Baldur is not going to be healed in the next adventure.
You didn't even heal me in this adventure.
You had a lot of temp HP.
You can't choose to give that.
So-
It just happens.
Yeah.
Val's
I
just
can
like, you know
choose-
what? Fine. No one gets temp HP next time.
I can choose to exclude you specifically.
Anyway, here's a
I'll remember
statue.
We have a statue.
You could have chose to deal 1 damage, but no.
You're the one who said have him roll to hit.
That was sarcasm.
We need to toughen you up so in case you start getting hit. Wait, you did almost go down. You did go down one time.
I'm going to gut you like a fish.
Worf.
You should see like a trickle of blood fall down Val's nose.
So it does bleed.
didn't get hit that entire quest.
Loses half HP by an hour.
And they slapped.
I like to think none of you know that Val can actually cast damaging spells because only 2 have ever hit.
All right, so Boulder comes up and he sets the statue down on the table, and Nicholas steps up to it. And is it just a statue, or
Put another pebble
It
in
does
its mouth.
things.
Stick your hand in it to find out.
Don't
No,
stand in it.
no. I put a pebble again.
he looks and he goes, "Huh, interesting. This is a fine magic item. Where did you find this?"
Sea cave.
DK.
No enthusiasm. We just all say CK.
DK.
CK.
Shea's just like, sharks.
He's just like he's like you know like knelt down on the floor like you know like kind of like balled up, and he has like all these bite marks and like his clothes are torn, and he's like sharks.
Everything that's underwater is now a shark.
Yeah.
There's pincher sharks. There's
Except-
worm sharks.
Except for the eels, because the eels are water dragons.
Although these are water dragons.
Oh, I see. Why would this be in a sea cave? What kind of sea cave did you guys go into?
It's a dungeon.
We
Ah,
walk through water.
Well, I guess there was a sunken wagon that this, I guess, was like part of at one point. Also, I slapped down the ingot of metal.
oh. Well, I've never seen this kind of metal before. He says,
Neither have
picking
we.
it up and looking at it.
What if we make it into a weapon?
I don't know.
I
It'd
could use a new
probably
shoe.
be a pretty fine weapon. He raps against it. He goes, "Yeah, this thing's solid."
How big is the ingot? Is it just like normal ingot size?
Yeah, standard ingot.
How big's my maul?
I don't know. How big is your maul?
I don't know.
It's large.
Technically,
Balls are large.
Technically, a maul is basically just a sledgehammer, right?
Kinda.
It's an angry sledgehammer.
It's kind of like a mace, but with like slabs on it that are kind of like blades, almost. I guess.
Yeah, it's almost
Imagine
like a dull
Sauron. Imagine Sauron's weapon.
A maul is a not quite bladed weapon. It's like a dull blade. Like people even use it to split wood and stuff like that. To be a maul.
It's got blades on them, but they're not necessarily meant for cutting.
They're meant for like breaking apart.
Yeah, they're meant for
Well-
splitting. It's
Okay.
yeah. Imagine Sauron's weapon from the Lord of the Rings. That's pretty much what a maul is.
Imagine you took a hammer and an axe and you shoved them together.
They had a baby.
Yeah.
Actually, it's a bit like, I would say, like a mace with axe heads on it.
Not all the time. Sometimes it's more like a hammer. But yeah, they can look.
Anyway, here you go.
Sometimes they're even on chains, apparently. Which I don't know why you would do that.
Some people enjoy that.
Chain?
I can
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
I can take this stuff off your guys' hand and I can see what I can do with it. I'll probably have to send the ingot back to the gnome lands for study, probably.
Well, if they can ever make it into a weapon, that would be cool.
You're claiming an awful lot of the stuff I found. I'm not happy with you right
You only
now.
found it because I knew it was valuable. I didn't throw it away.
Then you should have picked it up. Val has her arms crossed in the corner with her cheeks puffed up, angry. Blood
Yeah,
dripping out of her nose.
Sheo is still on the floor clutching his backpack, which still has the pipe bomb, which he's lovingly stroking right now.
The pipe bomb that you don't know if it's a pipe bomb.
Yeah, that one.
I mean,
None of us know what pipe bomb means.
this would be. He's like, this kind of stuff is like leagues beyond anything I've seen before.
Is the payment also going to be leagues beyond anything you've given us before?
We'll see about that. I'll have to try and figure out what all this stuff actually is, what it does.
Are you going to give him the pipe bomb, Sheo?
No.
Could you show him the pipe bomb, please? That was like patting his head, trying to get him.
Can you show him your pipe bomb? You have to share your pipe bomb with the other kids. Okay, I'm gonna
Share your pipe bomb with the class, Sheo.
You
gonna
bring it-
kind of like hold it up as if he took it to show and tell, and he's gonna like kind of like hold it up towards the guy. He's going, "Well, found this." And it's like the panel still kind of like whipped off hastily, you know.
Did you bring enough pipe bomb for the rest of the class?
I wish.
I don't know if that joke's appropriate in America.
Oh, no.
I think we have to be a little careful saying that.
So Nicholas takes this cylindrical object and he's just like, this is definitely something more advanced than anything I've seen before. We could definitely do something with this so we can figure out what it is and what it does.
Oh, we should also pull the goblet out of my beard.
Right, that's
And
why you
wait.
stored it, right?
There's more.
This is definitely the topper to to everything else we've given Baldur thinks.
I am going to also use this time to pull out the ancient coins I have. Oh, I forgot, I have these. I pull them out of the fur. Of my legs.
All right.
Is it like this like braids with these coins in them?
Be funny if they're just like tokens for an arcade for a previous society.
All right, so you're giving him the statue.
Yep.
You're giving him the 50 ancient coins. The 1 ingot of odd metal. And 1 cylindrical ancient tech piece. And the 1 ruby encrusted goblet. Was there anything else?
Not that I can think of.
Not that I can
Nope.
think of.
All right, you've given that stuff to Nicholas. And to the guild for adventurers, you gave the Apex Grunt, All right. So you guys have offloaded everything you want to offload, or do you want to go ahead and head over to the Merchant's Guild and hand in those tablets?
We should probably hand in those tablets. I also
Yep.
want to pick up like an artist's kit, if possible.
All right. They give you 7 silver pieces for returning those. And then,
Val has had to draw so many things during this Sea Cave adventure. She is now adding a new hobby to her collection of hobbies.
Drawing maps.
Just drawing. Actually, yeah, pick up a cartographer's kit too. Screw it.
all right. So you're picking up a cartographer's kit and a art set.
Yep. Like
All right.
drawing set.
I'll go ahead and get back to you on prices of that next time,
All right.
or when I get a second. For now, though, I think this is a good place to stop. For now, do you guys have any idea where you'd like to go next for the campaign?
3 sessions in, we finished 1 sea cave.
Yay! Seeker.
And you guys have all leveled up.
Yay! That actually makes me happier than anything else.
I can use attack spells.
I
I can
can
cause
be
disadvantage on things I attack.
I can be unbelievably adorable now. My
Your charisma wisdom bonus.
my charisma is now +7. For all intents and purposes.
I mean, we did make you the mascot of the group
Yeah,
because you're the
And I-
tallest.
I'm going to use that to talk to everyone into doing my bidding through being adorable.
So, how'd you guys feel about this this episode?
I really liked it.
That fight was hard.
Yeah.
Oh
Almost
no.
Yeah, I raised the difficulty a bit, considering this was going to be like your only actual like fight encounter in there.
Yeah, I felt like it was difficult, but it was fair.
Mhm.
The only unfortunate thing were some of our rolls. But
Yeah.
it felt like some of its rolls weren't incredible either. So,
I made sure its attacks weren't rolling real large dice or anything because it was injured.
mhm.
Like naturally the creature's supposed to be stronger. All its attacks add on blood tokens, and it can expend blood tokens to perform extra actions by using up blood tokens. Because this was a boss creature, it could use its legendary action to expend those instead of a bonus action. But it had 2 different bite attacks. The damage varied based on which mouth it used to bite you guys. Its back mouth could heal it. And if it was at max HP, it would add temporary HP to it. It could expend 5 blood tokens on a target to perform another mouth attack on that target. If it got anyone up to 15 blood tokens, it could use its strongest attack on them, Devour, which also heals it, but deals the highest damage dice it has, which was a 1d8 plus 4 damage.
Mhm.
Everything else was like a d4 or a d6, depending. Bite attacks were d6s. Everything else was a d4.
Sheo, do you count as an animal?
Hmm.
And then it had creature call, so if it knocked you into a
Yes.
jet stream or close to a brain coral, it could force a creature to attack you.
Mhm. I'm getting 1 free cast of Speak with Animals per day. I am so using it to speak with Sheo.
No.
Then it had, of
Talks
course,
in his mind, and he talks to you like
the
a dog.
the jet stream strike, which doesn't have a lot, which didn't deal a lot of damage, but it gives him a far push if he hits with it. It can knock targets up to 25 feet with it, which is why I was saying that's what the environment hazards were mostly in there for, is he could knock you guys into those and then use call creature to have something else attack you. And you could use that as a bonus action. And then the way the jet streams in the water worked was I wrote down on the chart which way the water was flowing. And if you went with it, it doubled your movement speed while in it. And if you were going against it, it'd reduce it by half again. So it was like difficult terrain.
Yeah.
To try to fight against the water. And because it doubles movement, he has a swim speed of like 40, being a shark. It gave him like a swim speed of 80 every time he got into one of those. So he could traverse the map really quick to attack you from different angles.
I have received calm emotions. I will be using this on the barbarian. And
Rage, calm emotions.
I also have detect thoughts.
It's a good spell to have.
Oh, and I have shatter. This is a threat.
It only breaks objects.
Including myself. Every time I cast shatter, I just go a little bit more insane. I like to think that because of the amount of thunder damage that Sheo like puts out, he's like just going deaf slowly.
Oh no!
He's gonna get earplugs eventually.
Got
You know the white velvet.
It's just someone is like talking to him, yeah, someone's talking to him, and he just completely zones out, just staring blankly, does not know what he's saying.
There is a bird that does that. It's called the white bellbird, and it screams so loud it goes deaf.
Oh no!
You want to hear something really ironic?
Yes.
I just got the spell See Invisibility.
Nice.
That would be useful, wouldn't it?
Slightly too
Yes,
late.
yes, it would.
Alright, so
I'm kitted out to fight that thing if my spells hit.
so how'd you guys what would you like to do next for a session?
I think getting like a request from the gnome would be pretty cool. Now that we've got like a little bit of adventuring legs.
He's seeing what we can do.
I can have him give you guys adventure next time. Because I did have him look up some things, so you'll have like a couple options to choose from when you talk to him about that.
Val, do you reckon we need a bit more support?
That's hard to say. Like,
I could get Cure Wounds or Good Berry as a spell.
yeah. Goodberry is always really useful because we can feed ourselves.
Yeah, and it heals exactly 1 hit point, which is enough to get you.
Yeah.
Although I do need to feed it to you.
I would say that's up to you because you don't get to rearrange your spells, do you?
I do.
Oh, you do?
They changed it.
Is it prepared? Because if it's prepared, then...
Oh no,
No, I
I
think
have a
it's
certain
every
level of
level, right?
spells known. I just get to change them on level.
Ah.
I have like 3 spells known, and that's about. I will never have
You
more
guys
spells known.
don't have to worry about that too much. I'm going to say as long as you guys know the spells, you can swap them out during rests, regardless of what class you are.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'll let you guys swap out spells as long as you guys know them.
That's a big buff for a sorcerer.
That's a very big buff for a
That's
sorcerer,
a
and
huge
for
buff
me
a
too.
sorcerer. Yeah.
It is for
It's a
pretty much
major buff
all.
for me, guys.
That's good for pretty much all spellcasters, which I think is one of the changes they're making in the 2024 handbook.
Really?
Is now just like all spellcasters can just change out the spells that they know during a long rest.
Well, guys, it's been fun, but I'm getting kind of tired.
Yeah.
I understand.
So-
So let's wrap this up real quick. Thank you all our viewers for showing up today. We hope to see you next time. I am Phoenix Firestar, also known as the Nat1Fox. I'm here every Wednesday DMing the Short Stacks campaign. I also play games on here once in a while when I get the chance. And I'm always happy to see you guys here. All right, go ahead, Prophet.
I'm Dalton. I play Val, the Fairy Cleric, and you can find me here.
All right, go ahead, River.
Hello, I am Quill or River, and I play Sheo the Sorcerer.
Hi, I'm Corey, or Chorus Boy, or whatever you want to call me. I play Kali as the Ranger, and you can find me here.
And I'm Chad. I play Balder, the Dwarf Barbarian, and you can find me here.
All right. Thank you, all of you, for showing up, and we'll see you on the next episode of The Short Stacks. Thank you for showing up, and have a good night.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.